The story so far. Having used Don Paolo as a decoy, the real Layton appears and turns the table on Dimitri. Unfortunately, moments later, enemy reinforcements arrive, allowing Dimitri to escape. As the enemy closes in on them, Layton and the others plan a daring escape. Chapter 10 Across the Thames. And I missed the puzzles. Okay, we'll go get them in a bit. But first, a banana peel. Look, do you see what I see? I do. Yet another banana skin sitting in the middle of the road. I will go and pick it up. Hold on, Luke. Why? What's wrong? Oh wait, let me guess. You've got another banana puzzle for me? Oh, right you are, boy. Alright, slippery trips. Okay, we don't need to really read information, it's the same as usual. Yeah, okay. So I need to get there, which means I need to get inside here. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Okay. There we go.
Here's my answer. Phew, that's a relief.
Fantastic. Here is something you might not know about bananas. They are one of the fruits that keep ripening even after they are picked. This means that they are green when they are picked. You won't want to eat a green one though. It probably wouldn't be very nice. Yeah, they're usually relatively hard and not really tasting that well. These banana skins are all over the place. Do people in the future just love littering or what? I'm starting to wonder. Alright. Where are we? I don't recognize this place. Also, apparently I can't click on anything. At least as far as information goes. Okay. Leave Chinatown. I don't want to waste too much time in getting back to the hotel, so let's take the train. Sounds good to me. Fine. Then this is where we part ways. I've got other things to do. You sure you're not running off to formulate some kind of evil plan? Now, why would you ever accuse me of that? Truly, I'm wounded. I'm just going to work on a pet project of mine that I've been meaning to finish. Very well, Paul. Meet up with us later when you are ready. You can find us... Yeah, Layton. I'm no fool. I know where to find you. And now he's gone. Are you sure it's wise to leave him to his own devices? I understand your concerns, Luke, but I think we can trust him now. I suppose so, Professor. He must have cared an awful lot for Claire if losing her to you turned him into Don Paulo. He certainly was quite besotted. But enough about that now. We have work to do. Let's get moving. Alright, but I'm still none the wiser as to our next step. Especially now we know Future Layton is a fake. Well, in light of these new developments, our first priority is to rescue the Prime Minister. Dimitri fled the towering pagoda with Mr. Ox, so he must have another hideout in the area. And we are going to find it. Oh, but first, we need to go to the hotel. That's right, we need to meet Flora and Big Luke at the hotel. Hopefully, they got back safely. I don't trust Big Luke. I have a feeling Big Luke is going to betray us. The train will take us back to Flatstone Street in a jiffy. Actually, before we do that, let's go real quick over town. Guess I can pick some puzzles. Yup. I see you've managed to lay down a rough sketch of the whole mural. It looks excellent. Hehe. It really is something else, isn't it? I'm glad I asked those kids to do the job. So are you going to color in the rest of the piece now? Of course. It will be exploding with color when it's done. It's just going to take a little while. I bet you can hardly wait, eh? Maybe this puzzle about painting will help you pass the time. Try color template. Okay. It is your job to paint a pyramid built from 21 circular pieces of wood. You've been given 3 colors to work with: red, blue, and yellow. Before you get too creative, however, there's one important rule you need to follow. None of the pieces of wood that are next to each other can be painted the same color. Okay. One piece has already been painted red. If you follow the rule and finish painting the entire pyramid, what color will piece A be? Circle the correctly colored painted tin. Red, blue, and yellow. Before you get to create there is one important rule you need to follow. Not a piece of wood or that are next to each other can be painted the same color. Okay. So in this case, for example, this will be blue. This will be yellow. And this will be yellow. This will be blue. This will be yellow. This will be blue. Okay, I don't need to go up, so let's just keep going this way. So this will be red. And then this will be blue. This will be yellow. This will be blue. So A should be red. I believe.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Yep.
Just as I suspected.
Bullseye. The image above shows 2 possible ways of following the rule of painting the entire pyramid. Notice that either way results in piece red A being red. Cool, eh? Yes, very cool. You two certainly have a way with puzzles. I'm tickled pink. Thank you, and good luck with the rest of your mural. I'm sure the finished work will be wonderful. Yep, you can count on that, hehe. Alright. Pretty sure we can't really do anything else. Next time we come by, the kids will have colored in some more of the mural. I can't wait. No, I didn't need to go. Come back. What was she thinking? Is something the matter? Yeah, I'm supposed to go to my friend's house today, but I don't know where it is. Her instructions make no sense at all. They are absolutely gibberish. Here, have a look. An odd invitation. A friend sent you an invitation to come and visit. The wording of the letter, however, is a bit odd. First knock on a certain door, then knock on a door, then knock on a door below it, and then the door below that. Now knock on the door to the right of that one. Finally, knock on the next door to the right. That's my place. Touch your friend's door to open it. Be careful not to leave any other doors open when submitting your answer. Okay, sorry, I had to. My nose is itchy. Okay, so. Oh, hello there, Sunimon. How are you doing? How was Pogo Stack? Pogo Stack Rage. Interesting, what is that? But hello, welcome. Sunny says, hey, what up? What up, Shoni? You're doing well? That's good, that's good. What is Pogo Stack, if you don't mind me asking? It's a very hard game. Like, do you need to, like, is it like Get Over It? Because that's what I like imagine. I need a game that is like a Pogo game. So, yeah. You have to climb up a mountain with a pogo stick. Okay, so it is Getting Over It. It is very similar to Getting Over It. Alright. Well, that answers my question. And now, how am I doing? I'm doing well, you know, just puzzling with good old Professor Layton. I just got to this puzzle here, as you can see. So I'm trying to go over the info, but I don't think it's too difficult. Basically, it says first knock on a certain door, then knock on the door below it, and then the door below that, which means we need to start from the top area, which means let's start from here. And then it says now knock on the door to the right. So if we go this way, it will be this way. And finally knock on the next door to the right, which means this one. So yeah, it should be this door, I believe.
That should do the trick.
If a
Just
friend ever
as I
sent me
suspected.
this invitation, I would never come. I mean, it depends on the kind of friend, I think. Because if it's a friend that's like trying to be like mischievous, or trying to or know that you like puzzles, then it might be a good invitation. I don't know. Knockout. Even though you don't know which certain door your friend is initially referring to, the only door from which you can move to down and to the right is the top left door. The only possible location of your friend pod is therefore the bottom right. Yep. Hey, well done. Recently, I've been playing with my friends, like every day. My dad never comes home, and neither are her parents. They all stay cooped up at the research facility, day and night. So your father is a researcher? Him and almost everyone else in this part of town. Interesting. That actually is interesting. Huh. Hello, Mr. Gentleman. Hello there. You are just the people I need. Why, what's up? I'm a bit stuck, you see. What do you mean? I've got this puzzle on my hands, and it's been putting me through the ringer. A puzzle, you say? In that case, you are talking to the right gentleman. Oh, good. See, it is about this thing that happened during Father's research. Alright, let's see the next puzzle. The lost number. In the course of his research, Father discovered a very significant number and noted it on a slip of paper. Unfortunately, somebody mistook this note to a piece of rubbish and tore it up into pieces. Now Father is hopping mad, and Mother is beside herself, okay? Perhaps you can work out the number by piecing the note back together. Okay, so this is like a normal puzzle kind of thing. Alright. This is the middle piece, this is an upper piece. This should be an upper piece as well, and these two, okay, these two are middle pieces. Okay, maybe that's not a middle piece. I don't know. Okay, there we go. The number is 74.
How about this?
Yep. Alright.
Phew! That's a relief.
That's it. The number is 74. And don't tell anybody, but the person who tore up the note, it was me. Oh, okay. Couldn't you tell what the number was beforehand? Jolly good. Thanks for helping me out with that. I can't wait to tell Mother. She will be over the moon. It's no trouble, miss. Like any aspiring gentleman worth his salt, I live to serve. What about you, sir? And remember, lad, you're never too old to play with toys. Okay, bye. Let's see if I have anything here. Hello there, what can I get you? Nothing for now, thank you, but we are looking forward to coming by for another meal later. Okay, see you later. Choo. Gulp. This steampunk barn is dreamy. Alright, looks like we are good in this area. Hello there, nice to see you again. Man dances like a fool in an effort to fulfill his heart desires. But only when the ordinary is over does he regret his actions. Such is the plight of mankind. I think I'm already in over my head. Maybe I should go. Hold it. The lesson here is a simple one. I speak of love. People do strange things in its name. Okay, so we have a love puzzle. Shy lots and losses. Okay, what is this? Four shy couples are depicted below by red and blue symbols. They all like to meet up with their respective partners for a date, without running into anybody else in town. Draw lines between couples AA, BB, CC, and DD, so that none of their path meets. So none of their path meets? So I need to block them? Okay, no, they won't. Okay, I see. So I need to separate the lines in a way that they won't intermingle. Okay, so let's say this is this one. Ooh, ooh. Okay, so this won't work right now in this way. I need to bring it from above. But then it's still getting blocked off by C. Okay, so the problem is having a pathway that won't get blocked by both of them. Hmm. Yeah, the problem with this, it's going to be blocking C off. Trying to find a way to get C to C without messing with A. No matter what I do, A will cut off B, and I can't circle B around A in order to include them. One option is to circle B, so this way I can do it, but then C will be inside the pathway as well. How can I do it so they won't run into each other? Okay, let's move D for a second. I can figure out a different way with D. So my idea is no, but then if I cross there is no pathway. There is no pathway to get to D then. I assume we are not allowed to cross through the actual body. The problem area is the middle area, basically. Yeah, the problem is that it's getting blocked off. On one hand, this doesn't block C, but it does block B. From the other hand, this doesn't block B, but it does block C. No matter what I do, I have someone blocked in the current situation. The only thing I can think about is doing something like this, because the puzzle says that they don't want anyone to run into them. Technically speaking, no, but A will run to B because we don't know when B leaves or comes here, I guess, because B will technically need to come here. We do something like this. Can bring C like this, but then we can't reach with B. This is a bit tricky. This is a bit tricky. Okay, there we go. So this way they don't run into each other. It's not the shortest road, but it does work.
This one's as good as solved.
Yep.
I knew it!
You worked it out. Now all the couples can meet up at their dates in peace. Love is a beautiful thing, but it can also be cruel. Never err the one you care for, young one. That sounds like good advice to me. Goodbye. Welcome to my miles of books. Are you looking for anything in particular today? Gosh, there's so many books I want to read, but I don't get that much pocket money. That's a story I know all too well. I could rarely afford all the books I wanted to read as a child. But you know, if money is tight, you can always go and read at the library. Don't you think encouraging customers to read the library might be bad for business? Perhaps. But I'm all for anything that gets more people interested in reading. I like your enthusiasm. You know, all this talk of money and books just inspired me to think of this puzzle. Balance your books. You recently bought some rare books at a second-hand bookshop. The total you paid was £99. The image below shows the shelf from which you selected your books. Below each book is a tag listing its price. Which books did you buy? Tick all the books you bought and then touch submit. Okay, so we need to get to 99. Okay, as far as options goes for the 9, we have 5 and 4 with 29. And I think that's it for the most part. Well, no, I can also combine 38 and then plus 27, and then it will be... No, it will be a short one. No, it will be a short one. Yeah, okay. So it should be a combination of the other stuff. So let's see, if I say it's like 29 plus 40 plus this plus that, how much we have? 27 plus 33 is 60. 60 plus 40 is 100, so that's too much. So take this off. Okay, so 27 plus 33. This will be once again 60. No. Yes? Yeah, 60. So 60 plus 20 is 89. So we are missing £10 if we use this setup. Okay, so let's try something else. So if we do these two, this is 39. And these two are 60. So 60 plus 39 is 99. So that should be good.
Here's my answer. I knew it!
Right on the money. You bought 4 books at price 27, 33, 15 and 24. Identifying the numbers that add up so that the second digit is 9 is the most common approach to solving this puzzle. By the way, 99 is a multiple of 3. Did you notice that the price of every book you chose also happens to be a multiple of 3? I did notice that. Great puzzling. Thanks. I have to be pretty careful with my pocket money, so solving that puzzle was a doodle. Budgeting is hard work, but it makes picking out that one special book so much more fun. Alright, we're done here as well. I'm obsessed with the organizing and scheduling. It's really useful, but it can be stressful at times. Well, you can't organize everything. Sometimes it is best to just take things as they come. Next time you start fretting, I would recommend a 5-minute break and a cup of tea. That's not a bad idea. I will pencil a tea break into my daily study hour. Hello, mister. Oh, welcome back. Hello back at you, lad. So... Is something the matter? You don't seem as upbeat as usual. Oh, no. I am as sunny as always. Are you sure something isn't the matter? Our conversation seems to be lacking its usual sparkle. No sparkle, you say? Maybe that's the case. Let me guess, you haven't been home to clear up the situation with your wife yet, have you? I won't put it off any longer than necessary, sir. If there has been a misunderstanding, it is best to sort it out straight away. I can't pretend I'm looking forward to that, but I suppose it's the best thing to do, isn't it? It certainly is. You should talk to your wife before the problem gets out of control. Oh yes, she does sound frightfully irritated. Hello there. How's that lovely parrot of yours, eh? What was his name again, Squaw? He's doing very well, thank you. Good. I hate to have to ask, but have you seen my good-for-nothing husband around? I assume you are referring to Rudolph? That's the one, yes. We saw him just now, actually outside of the shop. Just out for a nice stroll, eh? As if he hadn't a care in the world. Is that what you are saying? Ooh, when I get my hands on that man. Maybe I should have kept my mouth shut. Oh boy. Well, your wife is waiting. You better go see her. Okay, this is the same conversation. Skip. Alright. Hello, lady. You know all those portal puzzles you leave unsolved? Or the ones you just forgot about? Well, there's no need to worry about them because I give them a place to stay.
They all live in that adorable little house over there.
Alright. Shape of the key. Let's see what this is. This is a Layton gram. To reveal the key, you must fit the 5 pieces that make up the top hat into the shape of the key. Without overlapping the pieces? Okay, same information as usual, okay. So let's see. Okay, that should be like that. Okay, we'll get back to it. Okay, yeah, sure, that works. But then we have this problem. Now that have to be that have to be so what am I doing here? There we go.
I do believe I've got the answer. Puzzling? I think not.
Well done. Now you've got the key. All you need is a lock. Okay, brick and bullions. A rowdy band of thieves are about to be apprehended. I need to cough, I think, and need to stash their swag. According to their boss orders. Right, lads, these here 10 bars of gold will fit right into that there brick wall. Nobody will none the wiser. We will stash them here until the heat dies down. Oh, I almost forgot the important part. Don't go putting any bigger bars on top of any smaller ones. Sounds like a plan, lads? Place the gold bars into the wall to complete the boss orders. Okay. Let's see what this is. But then I have a problem with that. That should work. There we go.
That should do the trick.
Wait, why?
Well, if at first you don't
Did
succeed...
you make sure there weren't any large bars on top of the small one? Yes. Oh, I see the problem. It's only these two that I messed up. These are the same size, so it should be fine.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Yeah, that will go.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Golden. What a clever way to hide a bullion. The boss is a criminal genius. Alright, we got all the puzzles. At least from this area. Okay, let's go grab the train. Okay, so... Auckland? We are doing flu jabs now, if you need one. Jabs? No, I'm fit as a fiddle. Nope, no need to go poking at me with a needle. You sure? There's no waiting list, you know. You could have it done right away. Professor, I think our business here is finished. Let's go. Look, are you afraid of some poking with a needle? Oh. Uh-huh. The Leathermobile certainly is in a sad state. Poor thing. The tires are wonky and half its body is covered in moss. No wonder it won't start, it has been neglected for ages. And I took such good care of it, back in our time, too. What a shame. Taking the Leathermobile for a tune-up will be the first thing I do when we get back to our time. But while we are on the subject of automobiles, have you ever heard of this one, Luke? How long? From here, a one-way trip to your destination takes an hour. The plan for the trip was to divide 12 people into two 6-seater cars. But one of the cars broke down, so you can only use the other one. Assuming that the journey back takes the same amount of time as the journey there, how many hours will it take to get all 12 people to your destination using one car? Okay. To people into two-seater car, but one of the cars broke down, so you can only use the other one. Assuming that our journey back takes the same amount of time as the journey there, how many hours will it take to get all 12? Okay, so essentially they are asking me how many hours will it take to take 12 people. If we go with the same idea that I need to take 6 over, drop 5, come back, take another 5, then come back and take 2 more, that will be 3 trips. Since the journey back takes the same amount of time as the journey there, how many hours will it take to get all 12 people to your destination using one car? Okay, I think this is like a simple one, so it's going to take 3 hours to get them there, but since we also need to do a backway drive, so we need to drive back 2 times, so it should be 5 hours, right? Unless this is a trick question.
How about this?
No, 5 hours, okay.
Phew, that's a relief.
Car wrecked. 5 hours. The car always needs a driver in order to make the trip back. As such, it will take 2 round trips and one-way trip for all 12 people to reach the destination. It's amazing how you seem to have a puzzle for every situation, Professor. I'm sure you will be the same, Luke, when you get to my age. Besides, I need something to take my mind off the decrepit state of the Layton mobile. The decrepit state of it, alright. Okay, time to go to Flatstone. Hello, lady. Ah, the breeze today is just blissful. I wish my hubby would finish work so we can go to a picnic. Blast. Which one is it now? You look quite deep in thought there, Inspector. Have you found any new information on the case? Ah, Layton. Just the man I was looking for. You see, I've uncovered a clue that has simply stumped me. Here, you have a look. The fingerprint. A fingerprint has been discovered at the scene of an unsolved crime. 4 suspects have been rounded up and brought into the station. Compare the fingers of suspects A, B, C, and D with the fingerprint shown beneath. The magnifying glass to identify the culprit. Okay, so this should be a mirrored image. Since we are essentially looking for a fingerprint, right? So the finger that we see should be reversed to the one that is on the thing there. So I think the only option is A.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Yep.
Well, that's settled.
Sold. Suspect A is your culprit. At first glance, B looks like a possible match, but the print left at the scene is a mirror image of the culprit's finger. That's it. Now I just need to track down the fiend who committed this crime. Inspector, aren't you supposed to be searching for the Prime Minister right now? Listen, lad. A man of the law can't simply ignore one case because he's busy with another. It is every officer's duty to assist and defend the citizens of our fair city. That's how I work, even in a place as lawless and overrun with criminal activity as this. Yes, even in this den of depravity, I will ensure that the spirit of Scotland Yard burns bright. I'm sure the citizens of this London are very grateful for your efforts, Inspector. Yeah, and maybe you will find some clues to help track down the Prime Minister along the way. Alright. Oh, let's go up. Okay, so we can't enter the casino. Okay, there we go. You there, listen to me. I've got something I want to tell you. Really? What is it? I've just cooked up an amazing puzzle. It's so hard you will break your brain. Sure. A cake gobbler. Hey, somebody ate my piece of cake. I was saving that for later. A, I didn't eat it. B, neither A nor D ate it. C, I didn't eat it either. D, C is telling the truth. Somebody isn't telling the truth. That person is the cake gobbler. Who is it? Circle the person and not submit. Okay. So let's follow the clues. A says I didn't eat it. And B says neither A nor D ate it. A didn't eat it, C didn't eat it. Okay, so far it's correct, I guess. C says I didn't eat it either. Which if it's also true, then okay. And then this says C is telling the truth. So from our current information, technically all of them fit together, but since we know one of them is a lie, it doesn't actually work out. So let's try to change some stuff around. So A says I didn't eat it, which we say A is a liar. If we say A is a liar, B says neither A nor D ate it, it creates a conflict. So this is not working out. If we say that B is a liar, which means both A and D ate it, so it can be true. And then we move on to C. C says I didn't eat it either. If we say that C is a liar, then C did eat the cake. But then there's a conflict with D because it says C is telling the truth. Then if D is a liar, then D is saying that C is a liar in the reverse logic, which again creates a conflict. Someone is not telling the truth. Who is it? Neither A nor D ate it. I didn't eat it either. I mean, we don't get any information about B, so my immediate thought is that B ate it, but the thing is, we are supposed to have a liar here. They don't tell me there are multiple liars, so I assume there should be only one. But the problem is that B basically okay, if we're saying that the B is lying, He's saying neither A or D ate it. So if you reverse it, it says basically the truth statement will be either A or D ate it. Okay. If either A or D ate it, then it will be the D ate it as well. I didn't eat it either. C says I didn't eat it either. D says C is telling the truth. But it creates a conflict if I change him to a liar. I think it's B. Because the least amount of conflict is if B is a liar. So let's go with B.
How about this?
Okay, no, I'm wrong.
I don't know what to say.
Too bad. Don't overlook any of the possibilities. Okay. Again, it can be that it can be that we have more than one liar. Wait, is that a trick question? Is that a trick question? Yeah, the liar will be... Okay, so the liar in this statement, because there is a conflict with everyone. No matter which one I choose, there's a conflict. So the answer is the guy that is claiming that someone ate his cake.
Here's my answer.
God damn it. God damn it, Gabe.
I knew it.
You got it. The somebody who ate the cake is me. I wasn't saving it for later at all. Thinking logically, once you realize that A, B, C, and D are all telling the truth, the person who is lying must be the one who originally complained. God damn it, game. What? You solved it already? I worked really hard on that puzzle, you know. You could have at least taken a little longer to solve it. No. Okay, so the stat is the same, nothing changed with that. Why in the world would let my employer waste a capable and fashionable man like myself on this alley post? What a rotten day. Why you sat down in the dumps? Oh, hello there, little chappy. I was just thinking about my son, which made me all sad. He loves swimming, you see, which got me thinking about this puzzle. Fill the pool. Okay, the pool needs to be filled with water before the kids can play in it. But all the valves on the hosepipe that is connected to the tank are shut tight. Open just 3 valves to fill the pool with water. Okay, so basically we just need to find a pathway that allows us to get I see. This will be more than 3. This will be more than 3. Okay, so we do this, we do that, and we do this.
How about this?
There we go.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
That's right. Those are the 3 valves you need to open. Now the kids can splash about happily. I wonder how big my son got while I've been away. I do so wish I could see him. Oh. How very strange. I do believe we found a hidden puzzle. Strange symbols. There are 3 strange symbols, A, B, and C. If A is 63 and B is 89, what on earth could be C? You can take it for granted that C will be 2-digit number as well. If A is 63 and B is 89, okay. What can be C? I think I see what they want me to do here. So this is 63, this is 89. So this one should be... They said this one is a 2-digit number. Either it's 01 or it's 71, I think. Let's try 71 first.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No.
Well, if at first you don't succeed...
Bad, like, try looking at the symbols from a bit further away. I mean, I can't see what they are doing. Like, this is 89. This is 6, and this is 3. Or it can be that, again, this, I don't know if the rule is I'm supposed to like split each area to number or not. But if we're supposed to split it to numbers, then there is something along this line maybe. It's like very messed up looking 6. And this is a 3. rather than having two numbers inside each other. I don't think the number is 6 because it's a thinner board, but theoretically it can also be 61, right? Let's try 01.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Okay. So it's not a trick question.
I must have overlooked something.
Is there a different way to look at it at the time? Misunderstanding. If the rules were a bit more consistent, it would be nice. Part of the problem with this setup is that the rules aren't completely consistent. So like for example the 6, I can't see it combined with the 3. I don't see it as a separate entity. Unless I'm looking at it from the wrong side, so it needs to be $63. This will be 89. Like that. Okay, if we look at this from the side, then what numbers do I have here? We have 2. And we have 5. Maybe.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Okay, so it was a side view.
Just as I suspected.
Correct, the answer is 52. When the symbols are rotated 90 degrees clockwise, and a line is drawn down the middle, they appear as 63, 89, and 52. I see, I see. I suppose that takes care of that. Okay, I believe we are done here for now. Hello, subject 3. What do you want? I was just wondering about something. When those scientists were working on you... Work? It wasn't work, it was torture. Ah, sorry. What I meant to say was the facility where they kept you back then. Don't make me think about that awful place. I've tried my best to block it from my memory. My best memory from that time is diving out of there and swimming to freedom. So the facility must have been near the water. Yeah, you know, I still remember the puzzle I thought up as I swam those freezing waters. Wow, that's some pretty spectacular multitasking. 5 swimmers. 5 people are talking about their swimming powers. The second fastest swimmer is standing next to the biggest person. I may have the biggest body, but I'm certainly not the fastest swimmer. I've got the fanciest costume, but I'm no match for Big B. I'm the smallest, and I will finish this fourth. And I will finish fourth. I will be the person beside me to win. Okay, so he says that he's 4. That's the only thing I know for certain. Alright. I've got the fanciest costume, but I'm no match for Big B. I would be the person beside me to win. The second fastest swimmer is standing next to the big person. Okay, so the second fastest swimmer. So it should be Air, since this is the biggest person. I may be the biggest. I might have the biggest body, but I'm certainly not the fastest swimmer. I've got the fanciest costume, but I'm no match to Big B. I will be the person beside me to win. I may have the biggest body, but I'm certainly not the fastest swimmer. Well, since we know that the big guy is not the fastest swimmer, it means he is either the 3rd one or the 5th one. If he's the 3rd one or the 5th one. I've got the fanciest costume, but I'm no match for Big B. But that's not saying anything about his speed. I will be the person beside me to win. Well, if we're saying that this is 1, and we're saying then that he is 3 and he is 4, then it'd have to be D, right?
Here's my answer.
Yep.
Phew, that's a relief.
First rate swimmer, D is the fastest. Swimming is a lot of fun, but make sure to always warm up beforehand. He's number 5. I think I wrote a different number there, but my other numbers are correct, so I probably just wrote the wrong number. Okay, that's fine. Well, look at that. You must be one of the few humans with something between his ears. Well, thank you. I pride myself for having something between my ears. Strange, the door is locked. The place was open last time we were here. Perhaps the bartender had to go out on an errand. I can't see anyone inside. Okay. I should never have come to London. I would have been better off staying on the coast. Okay, we still can't get inside this shed, huh? I'm pretty sure we need to get in there, but not yet. Not quite yet. Hello, sir. Oh, it's you, lad. I heard you had a run-in with the head of the family. That we did, and it turned out to be nothing more than a fake. Hey, well, that's the family for you. A bunch of rods playing the part they're given. All the same, they are dangerous, and now they'll be looking for you. Watch yourself out there, okay? Okay, so we basically made the entire trip around. Okay, so we should be good. Alright. So that's where we started. That's where we need to go. Another uneventful day in the park. Can't someone at least try and start some trouble? Okay. Wait a minute, how did you manage to get here? Yeah, impressed are you? Let's just say I have ways of making the impossible possible. What? Oh, look, you two are playing havoc with my nerves. Just leave me alone, okay? If I were you, I would seriously consider getting rid of that hat. What is wrong with my hat? Let's just say it could get you into quite a bit of trouble. Hey, we'll be fine. Also, apparently the drunk guy is gone. What do you have here? Oh, this guy, okay. Wait, what's that? Oh, so basically, that's a bit funny. So basically, instead of the flower just goes wrecked, and we got a phone instead. To speak to this lady from earlier. Enjoying the bright lights of London, it must be different to the quiet life you're used to. It's okay. Hey there, Max. Up to anything interesting? Biz, I'm not up to anything at all. Ah, gotcha. You're bored, in other words. I'm trying to think up a new puzzle, but the well is dry. How long do I have to wait for inspiration to strike? There ain't nothing worse than puzzle blocker. Welcome back, fellas. Hello there, miss. Do you have time to sit and have a meal? I certainly hope so. It all smells very good. Nom nom chom chom chom. The food here, slop, really hits the spot, chom. Well, when I'm done here, I think I will continue my patrol. down the noodle shop in Chinatown. Chomp chomp chomp. Now that's a good stuff. Oh, there we go. Oh, hello again, fellas. Every time we see you give your nose in the paper, you must really like current affairs. That's the understatement of the year. I just think all the world news is here in these pages. How could I not devote my days to pursuing them? But there are hardly any pictures and the print is so small, doesn't it get boring? Boring, the paper is bursting with interesting stuff, like this puzzle for instance. 4 stamps, okay. Another one of these kinds of puzzles, okay. Here are 4 stamps, stamp the numbers into the blank spaces to complete the equation. Only 1 digit can fit into each blank space, and you must use the lowest possible numbers of stamps. Okay. So the answer will be this and that, I think.
How about this?
No.
I guess it's back to the drawing
Too
board.
bad. If your equation doesn't work out, try thinking about it from a different angle. That's what I was doing. Okay, what if I do this to them? Maybe for some reason it didn't work this way because it wanted me to do this one. But still, it kinda sucks.
Here's my answer.
Yeah, the other one should have worked also.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
That's right. The stamp you need to use are 3 and 5. The equation will work out if you enter 1 plus 7 equal 8. But if you enter 3 plus 5 equal 8, you only use 2 stamps. Wait, so that's the way they went about it? I actually did differently in my head. I was like, I will flip the 5 and to make it into a 2. Oh. So like I was planning to do like 3 plus 2 is 5. Okay, now I get why it didn't work out. Okay, I didn't see this one. I just happened to get it right. So now you see why I read this thing night and day. Oh yes, I'm going to start reading the papers too. Once this case is done. Do I have something down there? No, that's where I came from, okay. Okie dokie. So let me get this straight. Dimitri is building a time machine to go back to the past and save Claire? Correct. Or at least that's what he said. Funny, we went through every floor in the pagoda and I didn't see anything like a time machine. Well observed, my boy. Dimitri clearly had a destination in mind when he escaped from the towering pagoda. I think he was heading to another base, perhaps the facility where he conducts his time travel research. Is that what you went looking for while we were climbing the tower? The towering pagoda? With Don Paolo? Yes, in part, anyway. I will explain everything once we have caught up with Flora and Big Luke. Until then, I challenge you to think about the situation on your own. Tell me, do you like sweets? Sweets? Of course I do. Great, me too. So do you have any sweets for me? Hey, wait a second, that's not how this is supposed to go. Stop puzzling me. I have to at least look like I'm walking, you know? Snoosh, snoosh, snoosh. Oh, hi there, Becky. On your way out? That's right. The older gentleman who is staying with us asked me to run an errand for him. You mean Dick Del Mona? Yeah, that chap. I don't know why he needs a tab of gel for such a little tuft of hair, though. Gel? You mean for styling hair? Strange, eh? Still, you can't blame a man for trying to stay stylish in his old age, he? Well, he clearly pays a lot of attention to his personal appearance. By the way, since we are on the subject of shopping trips, there's something I need your help with. The price of the pen. I bought a pen from a shop, which had 10% off the original price of £30. When my friend caught sight of it, she decided she had to have it for herself. She offered to pay 10% more than the price I had bought it for, so I agreed to sell it. Overall, how much did I gain or lose? Enter your answer in penance? What is penance? Be sure to put a minus sign in front of your answer for a loss. Okay. So I bought a pen from a shop which had 10% off the original price of 30. When my friend caught sight of it, she decided she had to have it for herself. She offered to pay 10% more. Okay, so 10% from 30 is basically £3, I believe. So originally it was 33. And she says she will pay more than the price I had bought it for. So I agreed to sell it. If she is willing to pay 33 more, then I gain £3. Right. Unless I buy another one, which then I gain 0. It might be a trick question where it's like, it's asking you if you get anything from that, and the answer is no, because you bought another pen for yourself. Let's try to put 0 and see what happens.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Okay, no. So let's try to put 3.
Well, if at first you
Too
don't
bad.
succeed.
Think about it carefully. Okay, so 3.
That should do the trick. I must have overlooked something.
Okay, I must have overlooked something. Alright, let's think about it. How much did I gain or lose? She offered to pay 10% more than the price I had bought it for. So I agreed to sell it. Overall, how much did I gain or lose? Oh wait, the original price is 30. So technically I need to reduce it, so it will be 27. It will be 27. So 30 minus 3. We need to reduce 3. And she says she will pay 10% more than the price I had bought it for. So I get to sell it. So in our case, it will be add 10% of the price that I paid. I paid 27. So 10% from 27 will be 2.7. So technically I lose. Answer your answer in penance. I need to know what penance is. Penance define. Let's see. I need to prove I'm not a robot. Hold on, give me a second. Penance is penny. Okay, so we are answering in pennies, so that's okay. So enter the answer in penance. Be sure to put the minusing sign in front of your answer if it's a loss. Okay, so since it's 2.7, it should be minus 30. No, wait. I bought it for 27. She offers to give me more money than what I paid for it. So she gives me 2.7 more. So I should be getting 2.7. If I'm getting 2.7, then in pennies, 2.7 would be 70 pennies plus 2, so it will be 270.
That should do the trick.
Okay.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Correct, it was a 2.7 pound gain. The initial 10% discount I got in the shop determines the price I had to pay for the pen, 30 minus 3 pounds, 27. But it doesn't affect the 10% gain I made later when I sold it to my friend. I bought the pen for 27 and sold it for 10% more. 27 plus 2.70 pounds equals to 29.70, making a profit of 2.7 or 270 pennies. I wonder why they call it pennies and not pennies. Unless like the pennies means pennies in the UK. I have no idea. And I knew you would work it out, Professor. I had a question for Mr. Delmona, you know, but it disappeared when I wasn't looking. Oh well. Hey, don't tell Mr. Delmona that I was wondering about his hair gel, okay? I will even give you a little something for keeping the matter hush-hush. Why, thank you. Oh, well. Oh, well, that makes sense. Don Paolo was posing as Dean Delmona. The urge is for Don Paolo. Precisely. Of course, he did away with the disguise when I persuaded him to assist us. Yeah, you can't imagine how shocked I was to see Don Paolo step out of that Layton disguise. Ha ha ha. That's life for you, Luke. You never know what surprises are waiting around the corner. Let's be off. Let's be off and away here. Professor, Luke, welcome back. I'm so glad you're both safe. Good to see you too, Flora. I trust you didn't have too much trouble getting out of the pagoda. Oh no, Big Luke was kind enough to lead the way for me. Speaking of Big Luke, where is he? Oh well, when we got back here, a man with a mustache was waiting in the lobby. A man with a mustache? Was he dressed in black? Yes, that's right, he had a black uniform. That sounds like Shipley to me. Whoever he was, he walked straight up to Luke and started talking all fast and furious. At some point in the conversation, Luke started looking worried and said, Flora, some very important business has come up, and I need to take care of it immediately. Please tell the professor to continue his investigation without me for now. He just seems more and more suspicious. Did he tell you where he was going? No, but he did promise he would join us later again. Big Luke is even more perceptive than I thought. He seems to know exactly what our next move will be. Professor, is something the matter? I'm just thinking back to what happened earlier. Do you remember who first told us that we had traveled into the future? Well, that's Big Luke, I believe. Yes, that's right. You have a visitor, Professor? Oh, who could that be, I wonder? Pardon the sudden intrusion, Layton. Inspector Chamley? What can I do for you, Inspector? Something I saw while running about town has been preying on my mind. I don't know how to say this. I'm afraid it might sound a bit ridiculous. Not at all, Inspector. Please continue. Well, I could be mistaken, but I'm quite sure of what I saw. You remember our discussion about the explosion at the Institute of Holy Dimension Research? Well, a few minutes ago, I spotted a woman who looked exactly like the one of the blast victims. Oh my gosh, you're talking about Claire, aren't you? Then you know why I'm so... Yes, Inspector, you're not alone. We've seen her as well. The resemblance to Claire is striking, but it is coincidental. It has to be. Yes, I suppose you must be right. I wasn't thinking straight. There is bound to be a logical explanation for it. If the similarity isn't coincidental, then this woman could be a relative of Claire, a cousin perhaps. That will make sense. I will check Claire's file and see if I can find out more about her family. By the by, you haven't seen Barton around here anywhere, have you? Constable Barton? No, can't say that I have, sir. I swear, he would have been kicked off the force years ago if he didn't have me looking out for him. Of course, I'm fond of the fellow, and will go on looking out for him, but still. Anyway, if you see Barton, tell him his commanding officer is looking for him. Good day. So where is our adventure taking us next, Professor? This isn't an adventure, Flora. It is an investigation. Can't you try to solve it more seriously? Can you try to take it more seriously? I'm taking it very seriously, Luke. I was just excited, that's all. Not all of us get to go on these kinds of adventure, I mean investigations all the time. Plus, you get to be with the professor day in and day out. Well, yeah, I suppose the professor and I are always together. Well, I'm glad to see you are enthusiastic, Flora. The three of us will get to the bottom of this case together. Now let's move on. Onward to adventure. Oh, heading out again already? Oh, heading out again already? That's right. By the way, Becky, I was wondering if there is somewhere nearby where we can cross the river. There is a bridge, but it is quite a long way out beyond Chinatown. Do excuse me, but I couldn't help but hear that you are trying to cross the river. Granny, I didn't realize you were awake. There used to be a tunnel that will take you across. It went right under the river and people could just walk through to the other side. Wow, a tunnel under the river sounds amazing. Unfortunately, once the family gained control of the city, they shut down the tunnel. Grafton might know how to get in though. Grafton? Don't you know him? He is easy to spot with those bushy eyebrows, a blue hat, and scheming smile. Ah yes, we go back a long way. He spends most of his time down at the black market these days. Ah yes, I do believe we've met this friend of yours before. Did we? Oh, this guy. You remember him, don't you, Luke? Luke? Where did he go? He was here just a moment ago. Oh, are you looking for little Luke? I just saw him leaving. By himself? But where could he possibly be going? Please excuse me, madame, but I have to go and find Luke. Thank you for directing us to Grafton. Not at all. We at Hotel Luke are always delighted to assist our guests. Okay, thank you. Oh wait, do you have a powder for me, Granny? He was looking a bit blue before he left, so was something bothering him? I'm not sure. He probably hasn't gone far, so with a little researching, I'm sure we will find him. I'm sure you will, sir. Best of luck with your search. Thank you, Granny. I'm worried, Professor. Where could Luke have run off to? I don't know, but I share your concern. It's unlike Luke to take off without so much as a word. Maybe he decided to go on a secret mission on his own, like you did when we went to the towering pagoda. Well, whatever his reasons, we shouldn't be out. He shouldn't be out there alone. We need to find him. What? You, friend of Luke, Mr. Gentleman. Have you seen my dear, sweet Fluky? Ah, hello, Belle. So you haven't seen Luke either. He ran off on his own a little earlier, and I haven't seen him since. What? My Prince Charming has disappeared? Oh, my poor Fluke. I hope nothing terrible has happened. No need to worry yet, but if you do see him, please let him know that we have been looking for him. No need to worry. My sweetie pie is missing. I will find him. I will tear this town apart if I have to. Don't worry, Fluky. My dear, I will save you. There she goes. Hello again, boyo. What can I do for you? I'm sorry to disturb you, madame, but you haven't seen the boy who's been traveling with me go by, have you? The country bumpkin in blue hat, is it? Yes, I saw him going up Flesson Street, he was. He didn't seem lost, see? So I just let him be. Oh dear, I wish I'd said something to him now. Not to worry, I'm sure we'll find him soon. Thank you for the information. Okay, if he went up the street, it should be around there somewhere, right? What's this now, Layton? Inspector, have you seen Luke? He slipped off on his own a few moments ago. Strange. Well, he hasn't taken the train, or I would have seen him. That much I can say for sure. I see. Then he must have headed towards the river. I thought that boy was joined to you at the hip. Well, I suppose every hatchling has to spread their wings one day. Yes, well, I'm just a bit concerned as to where he has flown off to. I know the feeling. Barton gets me fretting over him twice a week, at the very least. Luke is a fair bit brighter than Barton, though, so I wouldn't worry yourself. He will turn up. Just the same, if you happen to see Luke, please let him know that I'm looking for him. Will do, Layton. Okay, let's keep moving. Keep on moving. This is the wrong way. There he is. Dot dot dot. Luke, there you are. Oh, hi, Professor. I see you have gone out for a stroll. May I join you? Of course. I'm sorry for running off. I was just... I was just thinking. We've had so much fun these last few years, and I have become so used to going everywhere together. Of course you have. After all, we are the best friends, the best of friends. It is only natural we would spend time together. But Dad told me the other day that he's being transferred. We will be moving away. Ah, yes, your father mentioned that to me as well. Now tell me, Luke, do you believe that we are true friends? Of course I do. How can you even ask that? Good. Then there is no need to worry. True friends, you see, share a special connection. And this connection endures no matter how far apart they may be in the world. Distance and time apart cannot break the bonds formed by a true friendship. Do you see? I think I do, Professor. Excellent. Then let's get back to our investigation. We've got many mysteries to solve. Let's go, Professor. Oh, it is good to see you back in high spirits, my boy. Now tell me, can you guess where we are headed next? I have been thinking about it, and I'm sure Dimitri fled to the place where he is building the time machine. But the question is where? We already know that this research lab isn't in the towering pagoda. That's right. So we must review all the clues we've gathered in our investigation of this London. Has anything we have seen around the city struck you as suspicious? Oh, what about all the men in white coats we've bumped into? Those were lab coats, no doubt about it. Perhaps those men are involved in Dimitri's research. Excellent. Now, let's think carefully. We met several men in lab coats around this London. Other than their garb, what else did all these men have in common? Oh, of course! They all had wet shoes. So they must have walked through a very wet area. But where could that be? The River Thames. Maybe they came to this part of town through the tunnel under the river. Flora? What tunnel under the river? We asked the lady at the hotel how to get across the river, and she told us about this tunnel. Wow. Yes, we've met quite a few scientists during our time here. Though they haven't been very forthcoming with details, it is clear where they've been coming from. My suspicion is that these men work at a research facility located near the river. They probably come into town to refresh themselves after long hours of research. And you've known this the whole time, Professor? It has been a working theory for a while, yes. After all, who goes around in soggy shoes? We've seen too many men walking about like that for me to write the whole thing off as a coincidence. I therefore believe that this research facility is somewhere on the other side of the river. Amazing. I've clearly still got a long way to go before I can reason as well as you do, Professor. Alright everyone, we are going back to the Black Market Bazaar. Why there? If we are trying to get across the river, shouldn't we head back to the riverside? I'm sure we'll be going there eventually. But first, we have to talk to that man at the bazaar. With the eyebrows. Grafton, I think. Oh, okay, if you say so. Alright, so we need to go to Grafton, which is this way. Okay, I already spoke to you. I already spoke to you earlier, so we can skip. What about you? Do you have anything for me? Nope, same stuff. Okay, cool. So just keep moving. Hello there, sir. Hello, Grafton. Or Grafton. Oh, that's the first time someone called me by my real name in ages. Where did you hear it? The proprietress of the hotel informed us of your name. Oh, dear old Maggie. She can be quite fearsome, but underneath it all, she's a good egg. Anyway, what can I do for you? We're trying to find a way across the river. We were told you might be able to help us. Have you tried jumping? I must admit that that's an option we have never considered. Just pulling your leg. Well, there's a couple of boats that leave from outside the town's arms. Those are just for those family tugs to use, mind you. I was told you knew of another way across. Ah, so Maggie laid it all out for you, did she? More or less. Alright then. But things are pretty rough across the rivers. If you set on heading there, I need to at least make sure you have got the brains to get across. 3 blocks, okay. Multicolor blocks, the respective spaces. Okay, this is the same rules as before. Okay. So let's see. Okay, so if I... would that be fine? Nope. There we go.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Amazing, even the number of blocks increases, the way you do puzzles stays the same. It's easy if you keep your cool, right? Yep. Right. I see you've got enough brains to look after yourself out there, so listen up. Down by the river, there is a door that leads to a tunnel under the river. That door locked tighter than a bank safe. But here is the thing. There is a way to open it. Go on. Of course, it's not a button or anything that straightforward. It's a fancy coded lock. But since you just solved me puzzle, I reckon you might have what it takes to break the code. I see. Meow. Oh no, is something troubling you again? Meow. Oh my, that is some puzzle. Dog, dog, cat. Oh god, okay. Here are some unusual equations. 0 plus 1 equal a dog. 0 plus 2 equal a cat. 6 plus 3 equal a dog. 6 plus 7 equal dog dog. 7 plus 9 equal dog cat. 11 plus 12 equal cat dog. 11 plus 17 equal cat cat. Okay, I think I get it. If the above is true, then what is the smallest value for question mark that will make the following equation true? Dog, dog, dog. Okay. I believe that whenever there is 1, it means a dog, and whenever there is 2, it means a cat. So 6 plus 3 equal 9, and it's a dog. The reason why it's a dog, it's because it's an uneven number. So basically, whenever it's an even number, it's a dog. Whenever it's an equal number, it's a cat. So 6 plus 7 is 13, again, uneven. But we have dog, dog. The reason why we have dog, dog is because 1 is uneven and 3 is uneven. So we have dog and dog. Then 7 plus 9 is dog, cat. The reason why this is a dog, cat is because 7 plus 9 is 16. So 1 is a dog and 6 is a cat. And it keeps going like that. So in order for us to have dog, 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 we need to have an uneven number 3 times. So it should be 111, right? So should be this.
Here's my answer.
There we go.
I knew it.
Brilliant. The answer is 110. A dog represents an odd number, and a cat an even number. Therefore, the smallest possible number that will give you dog, dog, dog is 111, which is 1 plus 110. Meow. Not at all. Glad I could help. Do have a pleasant day. Alright. Well, I already spoke to him, so let's see what he says. I don't think anyone used the tunnel for yonks, but I'm sure you'll be able to break into it. Cross the river using the tunnel. I don't know if they... I don't remember if they mentioned if the tunnel is like behind Chinatown or the other place. So let's check this area real quick. Oh, the picture is done. Wow, look at all those great colors. I'm pretty keen on them myself. Yep, the kids are doing a great job. The kids, you're not doing any of the painting yourself? Nah, I'm more of a spectator than a painter. But I try to help the team as best as I can by preparing paint. washing brushes and so on. Well, as long as you're having fun. Come back soon to have a look at the mural. Alright. Oh. Hello, sir. Carzano. It's becoming clear. I've just seen a starting vision of your future. Well, you scared me. Who are you anyway? My name, boy, is Marzano. I have been gifted with the power of clairvoyance. Sadly, it is also my burden. You mean you can see into the future? That's right. Not the whole future, of course, but snapshots of other people's future. Here, let me show you. Alright. Destination station. Prepare to be amazed. Once... I think it's supposed to be in a while. Once in a while, traveling on a train, I came to a realization that I knew exactly which station this complete stranger was going to get off at. Further evidence of my psychic gift. This man doesn't really have any psychic powers. In fact, anybody could have made the same correct prediction. Which train was he traveling on? Circle your answer. I know which station these complete strangers was going to. How am I supposed to know which train station he's going to? Once, while traveling a train, I came to a realization that I knew exactly which station this complete stranger was going to get off at. But further evidence of my psychic gift. This man doesn't really have any psychic powers. In fact, anybody could have made the same prediction, correct prediction. Which train was he traveling on? Well, I mean, if it's the last station, he can only get off at the last station, right? So, D?
How about this?
Okay, yeah.
Phew, that's a relief.
Full steam ahead. Train T is the right answer. It is the only train that can reach one end of the line without passing another station. So you know that all the passengers have to get off at the next stop. What? How did you know that? Blow me down. You must have powers and all. Oh no, I'm not seeing into the future. It is just a simple matter of... And here I was thinking I was the only one. I'm so glad there is someone else like me in this world. Someone else who can understand this terrible and awe-inspiring gift. I don't think he is listening to you anymore, Luke. Let's leave him be. Okay, bye. Okay, so apparently we are not supposed to pass through Chinatown from the look of it. Which means we are probably going to go inside the door earlier. The river. Alright. Yep, it says here, so we go down. Look, that must be the door that Grafton was talking about. I think you're right, Flora. Now we just have to find the coded lock. Let's see what this has to say. I should never have come to London. It would have been better off staying on the coast. Bingo! So this is the coded log that Grafton was talking about. I think I can break the code. Let's see. A zero-sum game. For each of the 4 squares below, there is a way to display all the numbers from 0 to 9. Touch the 4 buttons A, B, C, and D to change the numbers according to a hidden set of rules. Work out the hidden rules and set all the numbers to 0. This is -5. +3. Yeah, +3. Okay. Let's write it down. So this one is -5. This is +3. Yeah, -5. Okay. This one is -3 as well. Yeah, this one is -3 as well. Well, -3, not +3. The other one is +3. Okay. -6. 6, 1. Yeah, it should be -6. Yeah, -6. Alright, so we need to get a 0 using these options. Okay. There we go.
Here's my answer. Phew, that's a relief.
Wonderful job. Button A adds 5, B adds 3, C adds 7, and D adds 4. Oh, they all add number? I mean, I guess it works either way. Because I did it in minus and they did it in plus, so it will technically still do a loop. I just worked in reverse in some of them, which is, it's fine, it's the same, it doesn't matter. Wonderful job. You must have worked that out unless you're one of those people that just kept pounding the buttons until they set everything to 0. No, I figured it out, but in my own way. I think that did the trick. Okay. Yikes, this place is disgusting. It seems this tunnel has been neglected for some time. It has started to leak and fall apart. There is no way to get to the other side without getting one's feet totally soaked. No wonder those scientists always have wet shoes. With all the boats in the area under family supervision, crossing the river is no easy task. The tunnel is their best way for unimpeded movement between both sides of the river. Professor, Luke, wait! If we try to walk through this mess, we will all get absolutely soaked. I know it's hard, Flora, but sometimes sacrifices must be made. for the sake of the investigation. That's easy for you to say, Luke. You're wearing shorts. And there we go. The white-clad men walking around with wet feet are in fact scientists put to work by Dimitri in his research laboratory. They walk through a partially flowed tunnel under the river Thomas to get into town when they want a bit of a break from the labs. Okay. Eck? What was that? Something cold just stripped down my neck. Wow, look at these small fish swimming around down there. Or down there. Ew, my socks are soaked too. The research facility should be just down that way. Wait, what? Could we stop here a moment? There is water in my shoe. Well, look who we have here. You. I thought this place was unguarded. You've got it all wrong, boy. I'm not on guard. I'm just having a break. It's nice and quiet down here. But now that I've seen you, I can't very well let you just waltz on past, can I? Listen, we really need to pass through. Can't you just look the other way? Headed for the research facility, are you? Okay, whatever. I'm not exactly on the clock here, after all. But that doesn't mean I don't have standards. And if you can't measure up, you're out of luck. Standards? What kind of standards? You need to have solved at least 80 puzzles, which you seem to have done. You are free to go through. Aren't you worried about what will happen if people find out you let us pass? So what if you do pass? You won't stop the boss. No one has got the brains for that. And now that he's got his eyes on you, it is only a matter of time before he traps you. We will see about that. My break is over now. I don't imagine we will be seeing each other again. Goodbye. Wow, look at this. I think it's safe to say that we have arrived at Dimitri's research facility. Do you think the Prime Minister is being held here, Professor? That's more than likely, which would mean the place is probably under very heavy guard. Be on the lookout for trouble, everyone. Save, yes. Let's go. Chapter 11. The Time Machine Laboratory. I don't think this is the kind of place we can stroll into to the main gate. Perhaps there is a more strict entrance. Good idea, Professor. You might find another way in if we search the area carefully. You mean this thing that I clicked right away on? I think we can squeeze through here. Hey, look you two, there is a message scrolled here. Oh, well. Right there on that little scrap of paper stuck on the wall, see? Puzzling legend. This note contains instructions for disarming the traps in the door. One of the 4 buttons, A, B, C, or D, disarms the traps. To find out which one it is, trace a path from the center square, going horizontally or vertically, from square to square in the order, red, blue, yellow, until you reach the correct button. You cannot pass through the same square twice. Okay. Red, blue, yellow. So we have two options. Red, blue, yellow. Okay. We can't go anywhere from here. Same thing. So, red, blue, yellow. 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 Okay, let's say I'm going up then. Red, blue, yellow, red. This is this tunnel, you know that. Okay, so that should be button A.
Here goes nothing. I don't want to brag, but that was pretty great.
That was pretty great. Well done. Button A on the top left is the one that disarms the trap. Now you can open the door. Ah, I did it! Who knows what would have happened to us if I hadn't solved this puzzle. Your help is greatly appreciated, Flora. I do wonder who could have left this message here though. Oh. Oh, okay, this is where we came from. Alright. Hold on, we can't just stroll to the front door. I mean, we can. Ooh, I hope my dress won't get dirty. They must be conducting research on an enormous scale. That's some research facility, it's massive. Wow, it looks huge from down here. Okay, I think we are good. About time. I'm glad to see you had enough brains to solve your way to my puzzle. Oh, hi there, Don Paolo. Hi there, Don Paolo. I'm lurking in the shadows here, boy. At least pretend to be startled, will you? How did you manage to get across the tunnels ahead of us, Paul? Yeah. Let me tell you a little something about being a true gentleman, Layton. True gentlemen keep their secrets, so don't think I'll be sharing them with you. You probably just use that ropey flying machine of yours to... It's not ropey, and I thought I would make myself clear. The matter is not open for discussion. Task knows Brett. Very well, Paul. Now then, everyone, let's push on. It seems to be a sort of tank, but I've got no idea what's in it. It's a facility for an evil genius, I will give him that. Hey, look, it's a toilet. Yay. Ooh. Yeah, got the secret coin. Let's make sure we don't get spotted. I must admit I'm a little bit scared, but I will be alright. No coin though, only that one secret one. There we go. Alright, let's continue. This ladder sure to take us down into the research facility. Ah yes, Captain Obvious to the rescue once again. Stand aside, I will lead the way. No way, I'm the youngest and the nimblest. I should go first. Being nimble doesn't make you fast. It makes you a monkey. Now stand aside. Really, what kind of behavior is that for an adult? Oh, Don Paolo, I'm so disappointed in you. You were so polite and reasonable when you were disguised as the professor. Of course I was. When I played a part, I mimic every nuance of the character. Right down to that hypocrite Layton's phony gentleman act. That's a terrible thing to say. He's not acting like a gentleman, he is a gentleman. Whatever. Look, let's settle this debate with a puzzle. If the Brett solves it, he can go first. Alright, let's go. Ladder puzzle. Here is a strange construction site. You have to inspect every ladder and grinder and girder. Okay, I think girder is like the lower area probably. Starting from the arrow and passing to points A, B, C, and D in order. You never take the same route twice, except to pass over or under a ladder. In what order do you use the white ladders? Drag the numbered letters over the white letters to indicate their orders. Okay. Well, we have to start from this one. So we come here, we go here, we go here, we go here, we go here, we get this. Come up here, we go up here. Go to C. We climb up. And we go to D. At least that's what I think we do. So it should be 1... 2... And this one should be tiered 1. So this is 1. This is 2. And this is 3. Right. Yeah, because then we come here, I believe. I mean, then we can also like climb up here from below. So either way, it should be 3.
Here's my answer. I knew it.
That's right. No matter which route you take, the 3 ladders get used in the same order. These routes may seem inefficient, but no matter which one you take, since you can go the same way twice, the distance traveled is the same. Okay, so there is several pathways. I wasn't wrong about that. Perhaps your head is not as empty as it looks. Well, a deal is a deal. You can go down first. Okay, everyone, the coast is clear. Come on down. Ah, this looks like your classic underground passageway for transporting research materials. I will bet you anything that this tunnel leads all the way back to the Thames. You sound awfully sure about that. Pah. Remember who you are talking to, boy. Nobody does secret research like Don Paolo. I suppose everyone got the hobby. Oh my. What is it? The materials they have here, they look like... No. I must be mistaken. Never mind. Oh my, it's rather slippery over here. Mind your step. Oh. what a lovely surprise, we found the hidden puzzle. Sisterly sums. Two sisters are talking. 1 year ago, my age was exactly half of your age, says the younger sister. The older sister replies, even 1 year from now, your age will be half of my age. Here, look, if we split the numbers into 2 parts, top and bottom, they both give your age in a year's time. Wow, you're right. How old is the younger sister now? Huh? 1 year ago, my age was exactly half of your age, says the younger sister. The older sister replies, even 1 year from now, your age will still be half of my age. Here, look. If we split the number into 2 parts, what does she mean split the number into two parts? Top and bottom? They both give your age in a year's time. Okay. So let's say that 1 year ago, her age was 3 and her age was 6. And then we say even 1 year from now, which means that right now they should be 7 and 3, right? So we increase the number for both of them, which means she will be 8 and she will be 4. And they are telling us to split the numbers into 2 parts, top and bottom. If we split 4 into top and bottom, it says 70, and it says 110. Which is not quite the number that I think it should be. No, wait. If there are 6 and 3 at the beginning, then it should be 7 and 4. So the year after that should be 8 and 5. 8 and 5, that's right. Okay, I mixed another. But still, it will be... If I split 5 into 2, the number doesn't make sense. I don't know, I'm supposed to look at it. If we split the age into 2 parts, top and bottom, the both give your age in a year time. I guess part of the problem is I don't know what they mean by split the number into 2 parts. Like what? What do you mean by that? Top and bottom, they both give your age in a year's time. We split a number into 2 parts, top and bottom. They both give your age in 3 years' time. The only number that makes sense if you cut it to become a different number is 8. So like if she was 88, you split it by 2, like you split the top and the bottom, it will be 0 and 0, but that makes no sense. I'm confused. One year ago, my age was exactly half of your age. Even 1 year from now, your age will be half of my age. Here, look. If we split the numbers into 2 parts, top and bottom, they both give your age in a year's time. I need a number that if I split it to 2 parts, it will give her age in a year's time. I don't know if you're supposed to do that. Need a hint. I don't get information. You don't need to worry about how old the 2 sisters were a year ago. The important point is their age a year from now. What does split the number in 2 means? Yeah, that's what I want to know. What does that mean? If you work out what split the number into 2 parts, top and bottom means, think about the number 0 to 9. Of these, the only ones that retain a numerical meaning, even when they are cut in half, are 1 and 18. Yes, which is what I am aware of. So, are you saying that if she is if she's 8, she will be 0. So it will be 10 years old. But they say if you split your age into 2 parts, they both give your age in a year's time. If I split my top and the bottom. So are you saying 88? I guess you are supposed to read it also from the side. So if you split the number into 2 and you look at it from the side, the number will still look like 88 from the side. How old is the younger sister now? So 87 theoretically? But then how old will be the older sister? The older sister the older sister will be like so much older then. Let's see, if she is 86 and the older sister is bigger by 2. Let's see, 86 times 2 is 172. Man, the sister is quite old. Okay, so 172. So they are saying that she will be 174? 174 split by 88? No. 174 split by 2 is 87. But that won't work. Because if she's 87... Right now she should be 87. Because we're saying like... In... No, wait. 1 year ago, my age was exactly half of your age. So she was 88. So now she should be 89 currently. So the next age should be 90. That should be her future age. But if we split 9 and 0, it doesn't make any sense. So 88 should be the age in 1 year. So she should be 88 in 1 year. Which means that right now she should be 87 and before that she should be 86. Okay, so my logic still stands there. Okay. So if she's 86, her sister needs to be 172. Which means that 174 should be 88, but it's not in our case. Which means that then the answer is incorrect. Because it's 87. At least I think that's how we are supposed to read it. The problem is I don't know how we are supposed to read it. If we split a number. Okay, if she is, let's think about it differently. If she is currently 9, okay, she is currently 9, and she's saying that a year ago her age was half of her sister. So 8 times 2, 8 times 2. 8 times 2 will mean that she is 16, which means that in 2 years she will be 18. So she will be 18 and she then will be 10. If we split 10 by 2, in the way they said, it will still be 10, nothing changed. Last year she would be 9. No, but then it won't make sense. Okay. What if she's 18? If she's 18, she will be then 10. Then it's a different number. It says they both give your age in a year's time. If we split the number into 2 parts, top and bottom. I am not entirely sure how I'm supposed to follow that then. I guess the problem is they still don't know how they want us to cut it. Because they say top to bottom, they don't say side, so I can't make the 8 into 13. Which means that it can only be 1 and 0. Or 0 and 0, or 1 and 1, basically. So if we're saying that she is 11, 11 might work in this concept. So 11 times 2 is 22. So the sister will be 22 in the future. which means that in order for us to have the age of the other sister 2 years previously, so one sister will be 20 and another sister will be 9. Yeah, should be 9, which again is too low. 1 year ago, my age was exactly half of your age, says the younger sister. Even 1 year from now, your age will be half of my age. Here, look, if we split the numbers into 2 parts, top and bottom, they both give your age in a year's time. The only way it can work is with the 11. So it will be the exact same age, if I'm understanding the sentence right. But the problem is they don't make sense. Because if she is 11 at the 2-year mark, when we go backward, she will be 9, which means the sister needs to be 18. So in 2 years, she will be 20, and 20 is not half of 11. I am not sure what do you want for me. Let's see what the next thing is, because I don't get it. If the older sister were 1 year older next year, the younger sister will also be 1. So that can be right. If the older sister were 8 years, if the older sister were 8 in years time, the younger sister will be 0. So that will be wrong as well. Wait, what? Even 1 year from now, your age will be half of my age. So they're saying that she will be... Okay, so I think what they mean is she will be half of her age if the numbers that are her age are cut in half according to this hint. If the older sister were 8 in a year's time, the younger sister will be 0. So that's wrong as well. Thinking about it that way, it's also plain to see that it wouldn't work if the older sister were 81 or 88. Yeah, our only options are 18 or 10. Well, no, it will be 18 or 11 basically. If it's 18 or 11. You can't split 18 in 2. You can split... Hold on. If we are saying that the older sister is 18, and then we split the number to be 10, half of 10 is 5. So the younger sister would need to be 5 in this case. But then if the younger sister is 5, and we then remove 2 years in order to get the other number, she will be 3. And 3 times is 6, which doesn't make sense. The older sister was 8. In a year's time, the younger sister will be 0. Oh. Oh, I don't get the hint and I don't get the information, because the information it says that your age will be half of my age. Here, look, if we split the number into 2 parts, top and bottom, they both give your age in a year's time. Okay, I think it's literally saying if we split the number in 2. So if we are saying that she is 18, and then we're saying that she's 10, then 2 years previously, the younger sister will be 8, and the older sister will be 16. So 8 times 2 is 16, so that's correct. So then we're saying that the younger sister will be 10, and the older sister will be 18. If you cut 18 in 2, it's 10. So we don't need to split it further, it's only splitting the actual number physically. I think that's the logic we're supposed to work with. If that's the logic we're working it, then the answer, how old is the older sister now? She should be 9.
That should do the trick.
Okay. Man, this was confusing.
Just as I suspected.
That's right. The younger sister is currently 9 and the older sister is 17. 1 year ago, the older sister was 16 and the younger sister was 8, half her sister's age. 1 year from now, the older sister will be 18 and the younger sister will be 10. Splitting 18 horizontally give you 10 twice. Yep. Done and dusted. Alright, I think I found all the coins. This metal shutter is blocking our way. I'm starting to get the feeling we're not welcome here. Of course not, Flora. That's how criminal works. The dirtier the deed, the more cautious they get. See, they've even gone out of their way to fit a puzzle lock to the shutter. One step at a time. Okay. Make your way from the green square to the red square, one step at a time. What's the catch? Well, you can only move the numbers that are... You can only move the two numbers that are one higher or lower than your current number. Reach the goal square following this rule, and the door will open. Each number you touch will light up. Make sure all the squares on your route are lit up before you submit your answer. Okay, well. Okay, we can go up, we can go down, or we can go right. This will block me in. This will block me in. Okay, I see the path. So we go here, 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 Here. 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Yep.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
Success! You found the correct path. Aha! That lock didn't stand a chance against me, stupid lock. I hope you didn't enjoy cracking that lock too much, Luke. It could lead you to a life of crime. Thanks, Flora. I will bear that in mind. I know it's a secret base and all, but it is awfully dark. What are you doing here? Shh. Keep it quiet, Sil. We've come to rescue. I don't know what you mean. There is nothing to fear, my friend. We know the whole story. You were captured by the family, or rather, by Dimitri Allen. And now you are being forced to work on his research area, correct? Dimitri Allen? You know his name? But who are you exactly? I'm the real Professor Layton. Dimitri has been using my good name for his misguided purpose. Ah, I see. I remember hearing that you worked in archaeology. Yes, it all makes sense now. Goodness, you can't imagine how shocked I was when I found out that Layton was actually Dimitri. Are any of the other scientists here aware of Dimitri's true identity? Some yes, but I don't dare talk about it with other people here. Imagine what the family would do to me if they caught me spreading that kind of information around. I see. Well, is Dimitri here in the facility? Well, he comes and goes. Yikes. Quick, hide. The guards are heading this way. Guards? I'm not afraid of guards. Are these? Sure not. I mean, it seems like tanks to me. Bro, this place is like a deep freeze. Why do we have to stand guard down here anyway? The most we are ever going to find is a rat. We are down here cause we messed up, ain't we? This is our punishment. And I would say we go out off lightly. If Buster hears you hopping on like that, he will knock your block off. I wish I had stayed in school, Bob. I should have known no good would come from this line of work. Shut it, Moby. We've got 10 hours until our shift ends, and we have just got to stick it out. If you really want to make the time go faster, stop your moaning and tell me a joke or something. Psst, did you hear that? I did. Those two are going to stand guard there for the next 10 hours. I'm heading back. The guards know me. If I walk past on my own, they won't stop me. Wait just a moment. I think we might be able to get these chaps to turn a blind eye to us. But how? It's not my usual style of problem solving, but you know what they say about desperate times. Rope puzzle. Drop this wooden crate on the tugs. All you have to do is cut the rope, but it is all tangled up. Line up the parts to straighten out the rope, ready for cutting. Use all the parts. Okay. Okay, I can just switch between them. That's nice. That's fine. Alright, so let's see real quick here. If I do this, it don't make sense. Okay, let's say I'm doing that. That don't make sense. No, this is incorrect. There's no way to pull it to the side like that. Well, maybe this one, I guess. But then how do I pull that? Do this. Okay, this is incorrect. Yep, there we go.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
That's right. It's time to cut the rope, even if you do feel a little sorry for the thugs. Squish. Crikey! I bet they didn't see that coming. They will be out cold for a while. Yes, I am not to condone violence, but needs must, and at least now we can pass freely. I have something else to tell you before we move on. We came here to prevent Dimitri from completing his time machine. We also wish to liberate all the scientists that Dimitri is holding captive. I'm listening. I'm hoping we can speak directly to the man and end this whole mess. Do you know Dimitri's current whereabouts? Well, if he's here, he will probably be in the central research room. I will show you the way. Wonderful. But before we go, will you allow me one more question? Go on. These materials lying around down here, they aren't for building a time machine, are they? ... No, they aren't. What exactly are you working on here? My specialty is polydimensional physics, so I've been assigned to work on the time machine. The materials lying around here belong to a separate research group within the facility. And this group also work under Dimitri's supervision? Who knows? That group tinker with some pretty dangerous stuff. I don't think Dimitri is that interested in what they do, though. We'd best move on before these two regain consciousness. Alright. Oh, hello, sir. Excuse me while I collect coins and stuff next to you. There don't seem to be any gangster here. I will make sure Flora is safe no matter what happens here. Nothing could come out of there, could it? with all this racket? What is with all this racket, Horace? Who are these folks? Cardboard, this is the real Professor Layton. Eh? What do you mean, the real Professor Layton? Look, I will explain it all later. We don't really have time to go into it here. All you need to know for now is that these people have come to help us get out of here for good. You do want to go back to our own time, don't you? Our own time? Aye. I would do anything to get back there. What can I do for you, Professor? I have to find Dimitri, the man who has been using my name. I hear he could be in the central research room. Do you know where that is? Aye, yeah, close. It's just a wee bit down the corridor. I still cannot believe you're the real deal. That's right, turn up for the book. As I recall, you were rather surprised to see me the last time we met as well. Well, I am awful sorry, but I wasn't trying to. What? But I wasn't to know who I was. But I didn't know who I was talking to. I think that's what it says. Anywho, we can chit-chat later. Away you go before you stop. You're spotted. Boston and his boys were just through here, giving something about intruders. Oh my god. You need to get moving. What? But how did he pick up on us so quickly? Bah, I should have known. We probably tripped an infrared sensor. Basic secret-based stuff. No sense in standing around, Layton, let's go. This will appear to be Horace's bedroom. Professor, I need to get back to my own time. Don't go letting me down. The central research room is just down this corridor. Hurry before the guards spot you. Thank you, I will take it from here. Okay, bye. It's too heavy, Professor. I can't open it all by myself. I wish we could get just a little bit more light here. Is this some kind of warning? It's awfully long and complicated. Who knows what kind of research goes on behind this door? Let's find out. These doors appear to lead to the central research room. I hope Dimitri is in there, Professor. As do I. You heard him talking earlier, Luke. He can still be reasoned with, I'm sure of it. Well, our first challenge is to get this door open. It has got some strange lock on it. Another puzzle, I suspect. Dimitri no doubt wishes to test the intelligence of those who enter. Plus key. The plus sign displayed in the top left is hidden somewhere in this pattern. Can you find it? It's exactly the same shape and size. Draw a line around it. Okay. I need to find the plus sign. Bum, bum, bum. Hmm. I see, I didn't need to mark it like that. Okay. I don't really see it. Unless I can like do something like this. So we're saying like we have half of it here and like half of it here. I doubt that's what they meant for me to do, right? Should be the same size and everything. I just don't think this is the way that they intend for me to find it. There must be a more consistent area that can work better. There must be. Hmm. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere other than that one thing. Let's try it. It won't get out of my head unless I try it. So let's just try it.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Okay, no.
I must have
Take another
overlooked
careful
something.
look at the pattern. Okay. So it's probably not this. Okay. It's not that. It's not that. Where is it? Can't cut it like that here. I can't cut it like that there. If I say that it's this one. I mean, you can basically say the same thing that I did earlier over there. We can select this is one part of it, this is another part of it, and then we combine them, and then it's like kind of a cause. Well, this one actually is a less matching than the other one. It says the same size, so we can't do something like this probably. Can say, ignore all of this shit outside. This is your course. It does allow me to also draw lines at the end. I wonder, maybe I was right, but I just, because I didn't close the entire thing completely. I left a little bit of space when I did it earlier. I didn't mark it like all this way. Let's see.
Let's see if I've got this right.
No, okay, so it have to be inside.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Alright. Where is my course? Where? Oh, plus, rather than course. Where is my plus? Where is my plus? Can't be this. I think it can also like be rotated to the side. But since we don't have like diagonal lines, it probably won't be to the side. So it have to be like a straight up course. It can be like slightly angled. No, I can't do that. I am not allowed to do that. This is an almost. Okay, I'm missing like one area. Which I saw it earlier, but yeah. As I can't finish it, it doesn't really help me. I also have this. Again, same problem. This one is actually worse than that one. Where is my course? I don't see it. I don't see it. I do not see it anywhere. Oh wait. There you are. You sneaky bastard.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
Alright, that's right. It should be easy, but people seem to have a hard time solving this one. The human eye can be surprisingly unreliable. Surprisingly easy, eh? I mean, it's not really that easy, you need to find it. There we are, the door's lock seem to have disengaged. What did I do?
Aha! So this is where you sneaky sneaks have been hiding. There'll be no getting away this time.
Oh,
Oh no! We're trapped!
Quickly, follow me.
huh?
Interesting, so she's the one that's helping us. Huh. To here, everyone. Phew, that was too close. Oh, my heart is still racing.
Who are you? My eyes must be playing tricks on me.
You're Professor Layton, are you not?
Claire? Is it you?
No. I'm Celeste, her younger sister. I've been trying to uncover what really happened to Claire. I know she was quite fond of you, Professor.
Alright, and there we go, the final mystery. The enigmatic woman is none other than Claire's younger sister, Celeste. She came to future London in search of clues as to the circumstances of her sister's death, and is following Professor Layton in the belief that he will uncover the truth. You are Claire's younger sister? You look exactly like her. It's uncanny. I don't know what happened to his voice, his change. We've crossed paths several times, haven't we? And yet, it's strange. Claire never mentioned having a sister. It is my greatest regret that we spent the last years of her life estranged from each other. Forgive me for not getting in touch with you earlier, Professor. I wanted to, but I was afraid it might attract unwanted attention from the family. For your own safety, I decided it was best to avoid contact with you. I see. You must have cared dearly for your sister to come to a place like this in search of the truth. Well, if I'm honest, I haven't been running my own investigation so much as telling yours, Professor. But why? Your reputation. Don't they say the great Professor Layton can solve any puzzle? I thought that if anyone could get to the bottom of what happened that day, it would be you. Celeste. On the day of the explosion, Oh no, the family will be here any second. We've got one. Ah, now is my time to shine. No one makes a grand escape like Don Paolo. We can't move quickly in a big group like this. We need to split up. I couldn't agree more, my dear Celeste. Please, allow me to personally escort you to safety. Later on, you take the kids. Celeste, wait. There's still so much we need to discuss. Ah, found you. Professor, this city hides a secret so large it defies the imagination.
The answer to everything lies in the Old Father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
The Old Father's embrace. Bring it on. Oi, stay where you are, intruders! Professor, look out! Luke, Flora, we have to run. Goodbye. We need to leave this facility immediately. Phew. I can't believe the three of us made it out of there in one piece. Don't let your guard down, Luke. We are not out of the woods yet. Professor, I just can't stop thinking about the last thing Celeste said to us.
The answer to everything lies in the Old Father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
Celeste was clearly trying to give us a hint as to our next rendezvous point.
Oh, of course. She used a code to hide our meeting place from the family. But what could that code possibly mean?
Think of it as a puzzle, Luke. Though I suspect the answer to this puzzle will be much more than our next meeting place. I'd wager that it's also the family's secret headquarters and where Dimitri's been hiding.
If that's the case, it's even more important that we find out where this place is.
Luke, do you remember seeing a flyer for a restaurant named the Thames Arms on the way here? That's where Celeste will be waiting for us.
At the Thames Arms? But how did you work that out?
Well, Luke, have you ever heard of Old Father Thames? Rivers are often personified in folklore and literature, and the River Thames is no exception. When Celeste said that the answer lies in the Old Father's embrace, the father she was talking about was Old Father Thames.
Oh, I get it! And an embrace happens in someone's arms. In this case, the arms of the Thames.
Sure, yeah. If you say so. I've been thinking, Professor. What about, Luke? About how you, Dimitri, and Don Paolo all have a personal tie to Poor Claire. And all of you seem to question the circumstances surrounding her death. Even Celeste does. Why do I get the feeling that many of the mysteries in the city lead back to that explosion? ... The explosion that killed Claire didn't just destroy the lab in which she worked. By the time I got word of the accident and ran to the site, the whole place was in flames. A block of flats next to the lab had also been destroyed by the blast. The entire area was devastated. Looking upon that scene, I knew that Claire was lost to me forever. And I wasn't the only one who lost something that day. Many others were wounded or lost loved ones. To this day, I still remember an orphaned child I met wandering the streets, wailing for his parents. For some time after the incident, I was in a state of shocked grief. Then, when I came back to my senses, I noticed something curious. Despite the scale of the damage, there was no follow-up coverage in the media. Not one word about the incident was printed or broadcasted after the initial reports. I knew the only way I would get answers about what happened was by running my own investigation. I immediately set to work researching Claire's lab. and the scientists she had worked with. During my investigation, I learned that powerful political forces had suppressed reports of the blast. It was right after this discovery that I was visually assaulted. My injuries were so severe that I was in the hospital for a month. I was lucky to be alive. When I returned to work, my office had been torn apart. The majority of the information I had gathered on the case had been stolen. The explosion was no ordinary accident. Someone with serious political clout was involved. And this person abused his or her power to keep any facts about the events from ever coming to light. I tried to dig back into the case several times, but it was no use. Every time I tried to make progress, I was met with resistance and threats of violence. Claire is lost to me forever, I know that. But I must know the truth of what happened that day. It is a feeling I'm sure Don Paulo and Celeste share as well. So you think Dimitri knows the truth? Dimitri and perhaps one other person. Who else do you mean, Professor? Everything will become clear at the Thomas Arms. Let's go. Let's go. I am lost. Yeek. Flora, are you okay? Scusa, comrades. It wasn't my intention to scare the young Fraulein, I don't know. Pavel, what are you doing down here? I was exploring the area and somehow ended up here. Perdido. Doing some of the cavern's exploration you were talking about before, I take it? Earlier in my quest to find the great tunnels, I mistakenly wandered onto some train tracks. The little viage put me in a great peril, but danger is part and parcel of exploring El Mundo, no? I suppose you could say that. Naturalmente, most of my travel woes would have been avoided if my compass hadn't been broken. Though I think this map might be able to show me which way to go. A bit of help, Peter? Peter? Which direction? This chart has cardinal directions written on each square. However, the top of the chart is not necessary. It is not necessarily north. If you appoint the correct side of the chart as north, starting from a certain square and moving in the direction of each square, indicates allow you to wait, what? If you appoint the correct side of the chart as north, starting from a certain square and moving in the direction each square indicates, allow you to pass over all the squares on the chart. Knowing this can work out which side of the map A, B, C, D or E is north. Okay, well, according to this, I will assume that north is not D. Well, it can be D if it ends over there, I guess, technically speaking. No, it won't. No, it won't make sense. Okay, so north is not D. If we set it north C, and we start from north, let's say, So we go down to the west. Since north is over there, west should be to the right side. So west, west, south, south, east, east, east. So I did pass through everything except E. If I start from E then, so I go from the middle, I mean. It don't tell me where I need to begin, so which is the problem. So we're starting from the middle. We go left, we go north, we go right, right, we go south, south, and then we go left, 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 left. So yeah, I think the answer is that north is C. Yeah, not sure we see.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
That's right, C is north. If you set C as north and start from the center square, you can pass through all the squares. Oh, double gracias, my monsieur. Thanks to you, I can now continue my travels. Do be careful out there, Pavel. Okay. Bye. We've made this far, so I think it's finally safe to say we've given the family the sleep. Things got rather chaotic back there. Flora, are you feeling alright? Not too shaken? I'm fine, Professor. I'm just glad I had you both with me. Professor, the Thomas Arms is just up the road from here. Let's go and meet Celeste. Save my progress, yes. Chapter 12. The Truth Revealed. I already read that. Oh, hello. Ah, Layton. Any breakthroughs in your investigation? Possibly, Inspector. In fact, I'm very glad to see you. I need you to accompany me to the Thomas Arms. The Thomas Arms? My investigation of those premises revealed delicious smells, sir. Be quiet for just a minute, will you, Barton? What is there at the Thomas Arms? That's so amazing that I need to head there this very instant. I make no promises, but it's likely that what happens there will lead you to the Prime Minister. Okay now, Well, my interest is piqued, but there is that matter of this blessed puzzle. What puzzle? It is in this note I found. I have a feeling it could have some bearing on the case. Would you mind if I had a look at it, Inspector? The secret letter. You receive a letter that says, the room in this photograph hides a secret. Remove one of the floor tiles to reveal a hidden treasure. In the same envelope, the letter is the photograph shown below, with the following note on the back. Follow the arrow to where the treasure lies. Which tile do you need to remove in order to find the treasure? Circle your answer. Well, we have an arrow here, so it might just be that. But it's not like a very straightforward arrow. Right now what I'm looking at is this thing. Kinda looks like an arrow to me. But let's see if maybe there is a more straightforward one. We also have an arrow here. So it could be that it's pointing at this one. And this is the more straightforward arrow than the other one. Let's try.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Yep.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
That's right. The nose and mouth of the monkey in the picture on the wall combine to form an arrow shape. The treasure can be found under the floor tile directly beneath this arrow. I'm sorry, Inspector, but this letter doesn't appear to have any relevance to your case. Oh well. Isn't that just wonderful? Another prospective lead fizzles out. I'm at my wit's ends, I tell you. Whatever you got to show me at the Timeless Arms, it has to be more useful than that note. It's a full party now. That's quite a gang. Sounds great. You have fun with that. That is quite a gang indeed. Look, it's Luke. I'm so glad that we are finally able to meet again. Where did you run off to? I was doing a little investigation of my own, shadowing a suspicious woman I'd seen around town. I saw her tailing you, Professor, and decided someone had to find out who she is. Oh, you must be talking about Celeste. And where did you last see her? I lost her for a while, but I just saw her again walking into this restaurant. Seconds later, I saw a friend of ours going as well. Oh, let me guess, Don Paolo. I'm beginning to wonder whether I even need to explain. You seem to know it all already. Well, we've been hard at work, investigating too. Of course, I never expected you to just wait idly for me to return. So now what? All the players in our mystery are here. I think it is time to reconvene with Celeste. Players in our mystery? What does that mean? It means that you are not who you say you are. Alright. You certainly took your sweet time getting here, Layton. I thought you have got lost or something. Come on, Paul. You surely haven't been waiting that long, have you? Hello there. We were in the area and thought I would drop by again. Ah, welcome to the Thomas Arms. Did you ever find the gentleman you were looking for? Oh yes, thanks to you, of course. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Okay, let's have a chat. Professor Layton, it's such a relief to see you made it out alright. Why, I could hardly let myself get caught before hearing about that secret you mentioned, could I? Something tells me you've already worked out most of it for yourself, am I right? Huh? Professor, is that true? If you know something, Layton, spit it out. All concerned parties seems to be in attendance, so I will try to explain things as best as I can. Alright, let's go.
It's taken time, but I believe I've finally made sense of the bizarre events we've witnessed here.
You've worked it all out?
For the most part. Eh?
Come on then, out with it!
Yes, of course. I have much to say about this city and its secrets. The London we are presently in, this London of the future, is a fake. More precisely, it's a set designed to make us believe that we've traveled 10 years into the future. Because, you see, There is no time machine. Not here, not anywhere.
What?
We were all led to believe that the clock shop was a portal to the future. But the truth about that shop is in some ways just as bewildering. The back room of the clock shop is no time machine. It's a lift leading down into the earth. Whoa. You mean to say we're underground right now?
Ah, interesting. I thought it was like a fake area, but I didn't think it was underground. But I guess I thought like it was an illusion like in the other game. Okay.
Precisely. You may have heard of subterranean caverns, as some of them house ancient ruins. Some experts theorize that these caverns pepper the entire Earth. What I've seen here leads me to conclude that Dimitri used one such cavern to build this false London. It's as if we're standing in the largest film set ever created.
What? I don't believe it!
So Dimitri is behind all this then? But why? That question stumped me as well. Why would he go to such pains to make us believe we're in the future? It doesn't make sense, unless convincing people of this is the key to achieving his ultimate goal.
What kind of goal requires a setup like that?
It's simple. It seems that Dimitri never gave up his original dream of building a time machine. But though he poured all his energy into achieving this feat, the task was too large for one man. He needed other scientists to support his project, so he turned to the greatest minds in London. But to keep the scientists working for him, they needed to believe that they were in the future.
Why?
Think about it, Luke. Dimitri couldn't imprison the scientists, not in the conventional sense. After all, who knows what kind of work they would produce under those circumstances? No, Dimitri needed a different approach to compel the scientists to complete his research. The scientists had to want the time machine to work as much as Dimitri did. So he told them that they had been shot forward 10 years in time, stranded a decade from home. Dimitri misled the scientists, telling them that the time machine was an unfinished project. They thought they were stranded, and that the machine was their only hope of returning home. Ah, so that's why they were so willing to follow orders. That's all I've been able to work out. Perhaps our friend here can fill us in on the rest.
I see you've caught on. Excellent work as always, Herschel.
The family uses this establishment as a hideout. Therefore, it seemed a bit odd that the bartender didn't so much as raise an eyebrow when we walked in.
I have to give credit where it's due. I never imagined you'd work out so much of the plan yourself. I suppose I've no choice but to shut you up for good.
Oh. Wait, is that another stamp on top of the stamp? Or is it like the current stamp? Not sure. Warp London. Future London turned out to be a fake city, built in an underground cavern beneath the real London. Dimitri led his team of scientists to believe that they were trapped in the future, so they would put every effort into completing a functioning time machine. Dimitri Allen, you have been watching us the whole time. I wish to issue a challenge to the Professor. Bumbling lawmen have no part in this conversation. Bumbling? I will give you bumbling. It will be wise for you all to stay exactly where you are. This restaurant is rigged with enough explosives to level the place. and they are ticking. Are you out of your mind? We will all die, even you. Me? Ha, no. I'm going to stroll out of this place. You see, I know exactly how long we've got left, and I know the way out. Oh, and if you are thinking of running away, make sure you don't tread on a bomb. One false step and boom. This place is a minefield? That's right. Now I'm going to watch you scream a bit more, and then leave you to your fate. Well then, it would seem that you have bested me, Dimitri. There's nothing I can do. Not exactly, Professor. Have a look at this piece of paper. It tells you all you need to know about the bombs in this room. Fair enough, let's see what we have here. Okay. Find all the bombs. The numbers above and to the left of the map indicate the number of bombs in each column and row. The red dots indicate people, and square indicates tables. There are no bombs in these squares. Derive the location of all the bombs using the information provided and mark them on your map. Okay. Okay, we have 4 over here. We also have 4 over here. 3 over here. Okay, these 2 are done. We still need 2 up there. We need 3 over here. Which we... Oh wait, we have 2 over here. Let's clear the ones I can clear first. Okay, so we only have 1 over here, which could be either that or that. Need 2 over here. Okay, so the 1 have to be here. Alright. We have 2 here, we have 4 here, we're missing 1 here. We have 2 here, we have 2 here, so this is that. I believe this is all of them. Yep. Oh, well done, Professor. I shouldn't have made it so easy for you. You found all the bombs. I suppose you are going to avoid getting blown up after all. I would say the same, unless, of course, there was something you weren't telling me. What? Look, this paper isn't telling us where the bombs are. It's telling us how much time we've got left. Oh. 8 0 0. Professor, it's all over. The bombs are going to blow. ... Not so fast, Luke. No. Wait, Luke, listen. That isn't 0 0. That is the symbol for infinity. The bombs are never going to go off, because there are no bombs. What? That is it, Dimitri, isn't it? It's true that you have done some evil things, but you are not a killer. You just wanted to keep us busy so you could make your escape.
I should have known I wouldn't fool you, Herschel.
I've worked things out on my own this far, but I need you to help make sense of the rest. You must have had some reason for concocting a scheme this wild.
I had a very good reason. It all started about 10 years ago. Bill Hawks and I were friends and colleagues. We worked in the same lab researching time travel. Our research meant everything to us. We poured our hearts and souls into uncovering the secrets of space and time. After months of progress, we had built ourselves a prototype time machine. It was finally time to test our work with a human subject. Bill thought we should use Claire as the first test subject. She was our lab assistant.
Wait, they use Claire as a test subject? Why didn't they use like a pet or something? What?
I, of course, vehemently opposed this idea. I loved her too, you see. And though she didn't return my feelings, I didn't want to risk her getting hurt in the experiment. Around this time, I noticed a flaw in the design of our machine. I begged Bill to postpone the experiment, but he wouldn't hear of it. Sometime after the accident, I made a startling discovery. Unbeknownst to me, Bill had made a deal to sell the technology behind the machine's power source. Apparently, a large corporation had offered him a very impressive sum. Bill knew the machine wasn't ready for a human subject, but he needed to demonstrate its viability. We all know the tragic results of his decision. By the time I realized Bill planned to go ahead with the experiment, it was too late to stop. What have you done? Because of Bill's greed, Claire was lost to me forever. Life is full of cruel twists. In the blink of an eye, I lost my life's work and the love of my life. To say I was a broken man would be an understatement. Bill, on the other hand, made a full recovery from his injuries. He also completed the deal with the corporation, pocketing more money than most people see in a lifetime. He used his newfound fortune to climb the political ladder to the very top. He killed Claire and was rewarded with the most powerful seat in government. If that's not a cruel joke, I don't know what it is. I can't pretend I wasn't bitter, and it was this bitterness that sent me back to my research. I thought that if I could travel to the past, I could rob Bill of all that he had won. Oh, of course, there was another reason why I wanted to go back in time. To save Claire from her fate. Surely you understand, Herschel.
Claire is no longer with us. There's nothing anyone can do to turn back time.
Do you really believe that?
I don't want to, but I do. I have just one more question for you.
What is it?
Someone's been using you as a pawn. Are you aware of this?
What are you talking about?
Someone here masterminded a scheme even more awful than yours, Dimitri. And that person is there!
I think you're mistaken, Professor.
Is he mistaken?
No, there's no mistake here. And there's no hiding it anymore, Luke. Or should I call you Clive? It took some time to put together the pieces of your plan. But when I finally understood it all, the sheer evil of it sent a chill down my spine.
What is he talking about, Clive?
You kept your true intentions hidden from everyone, Clive. Even your partner, Dimitri.
What are you saying, Herschel?
Clive was aiming for revenge on a massive scale. And you were nothing more than a pawn, Dimitri.
Tremendous work, Professor. You found me out.
Stop speaking in riddles, Layton. What's this all about? Clive, you lived next door to the lab that exploded 10 years ago. You were just a child then. That blast demolished half of the building you lived in. Reports indicate that 10 people were killed in the explosion, 2 of whom were your parents. It must have been a terrible shock. In the span of a few seconds, you lost your family and your home. When the initial shock wore off, it was replaced with anger. You became obsessed with exacting revenge on those who had wronged you. You were lucky enough to be adopted by a kindly woman in her golden years, Constance Dove. Miss Dove's extreme kindness was matched in scale only by the enormous fortune she possessed. You two lived quite happily as a family for a time. Sadly, it wasn't to last. Miss Dove departed from this world 5 short years later, leaving her fortune to you. Before long, you graduated from secondary school and took a part-time job at a prominent newspaper. Considering your sizable inheritance, I don't think you took the job for pocket money. You were searching for something. Using the newspaper's resources, you finally hunted down the men responsible for your misery. You knew that both Bill Hawks and Dimitri Allen were responsible for the explosion. Armed with this information, you concocted a plan to avenge your parents. First, you befriended Dimitri and convinced him to resume his research on the time machine. Then, you used your inheritance to set up this elaborate facsimile of London. With your stage in place, you used your contacts in the press to find the best scientists in the country. After all, you would need quite a bit of help to complete this time machine. You then proceeded to lure these brilliant men into your trap. However, unbeknownst to Dimitri, most of your staff were not working on the time machine.
What?
Clive had secretly reassigned many of the scientists to a different project. You might think of it as his pet project. We don't have all day, Layton. What was the second project? A weapon designed to cause destruction on an unimaginable scale.
A weapon? Is this true, Clive?
And I thought scientists were supposed to be observant. While you focused on your machine, I had a different goal. Though some may call it revenge, I prefer to think of it as justice over single-minded scientists and corrupt politicians.
What are you saying, Clive?
Enough explanations! Let me show you!
Hey!
Hi, Flora. Professor, what are we going to do? Yes, Flora and... Layton, look over there. Well... Excuse me?
Quickly! Move to higher ground!
I was wondering what the purpose of the lighthouse is. I guess that explains that. It's a giant turtle with guns. Professor, what is that thing? It seems Clive has been working on some sort of mobile fortress. Flora is trapped up there. We've got to save her. Chapter 13. The Stronghold of Madness. I missed the puzzle, man. So this is the weapon that Clive was building. Did you know about this before? No, I suspected someone was developing weapons behind Dimitri's back. But I never imagined that the product of all that research would be this atrocity. In any case, it's dangerous here. You need to leave at the double. But what about you? I'm going to get Flora. Are you mad? Look at the thing, you will be killed. I'll be fine. That maniac Clive has been building a war machine under London all this time. It is madness. Isn't this usually when you like to show off? You're planning to rescue Flora, aren't you, Layton? Of course, but how can I gain access to the fortress interior? We could try scaling one of its legs. Foolish boy. You will be squashed flatter than a pancake. Hey Layton, how would you like to use your own car to get to the fortress? You mean the one at the hospital? But that was just a model to make us believe we were in the future. Huh. But I stole the blueprints for it and made my own improvements. My own improved Layton mobile. Fully kitted out. I was saving it for a special occasion, but too bad. I can always make another one. The car is waiting for you on the hill over there. Get a move on. Many thanks, Paul. Don't get all sappy on me, Layton. I'm only doing this for Flora. Wait, what? What is it? Okay, so... He just has the same thing. I shouldn't have come to London, yes. You shouldn't have come to London. Don Paolo wasn't joking. This looks just like the real Laytonmobile. Okay, before I do that... Let's do the two puzzles before we do anything.
Can you hear?
The starch jars and cellar, yep. The Hen Clucky Derby. Somebody's been racing chickens. Looks like it was a photo finish, but the photo's been torn to pieces. You need to work out which chicken came in the 7th place. Circle the correct answer. Okay, so this is another of the combine these images together kind of thing. But it looks like G came first. So there should be 1. But I need to find out who came 7th, right? Let's see. This image is probably above my other one. This is 2. Okay, these 2 images probably go together, but let's see. No, they can't go together because we have this cut there. I think we might be like missing few pieces here and there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm missing like a few pieces here and there. So I need to find the chicken that have its head cut off. Which we don't really have the picture of. These 2 are connected together according to the tails. And okay, this is the butt of the G. So I will call this one 2 also. Okay. Oh, and then it's also connecting to this chicken. This is basically this guy's head. Okay, so now it makes sense. So 1, 2. So 2 chickens so far with these pictures. Next up. Next up. I mean, technically this image can also be the D chicken, because we do see the head over there. Man, this image is very confusing because we're missing pieces. Or at least I think we're missing pieces. How many chickens do you have in total? That's a better way to go about it. Let's see. So we have 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So there's definitely more than 7, so I can't just like say this is that and this is that. Okay, so let's change how we do it a bit. Okay. So we are saying that we want to say that this one is 3, and then this chicken head will be on this chicken, and this head will be on this chicken, because then the positioning makes a bit more sense. Okay, so that's the way we have set up for these guys. So that puts us at 1, 2, 3 chickens. That puts us at 3 chickens. So now we need to find no wait, this will be 2 then. Yeah, this is 2. This is 2. This will be 4. Okay. But still, we don't have 2 chickens. So we have this one. We have that one. 1, 2. Yeah, we have 1, 2, 3 chickens. Okay. 3 chickens. Okay, so this looks like 5. The ribbons here, it's like the chicken tail. I believe this will be 4 and 5. Well, whose tail is that? Whose tail is that? That should be right at the end from the look of it. Yeah, that should be the end of the image. But then it means I'm missing a chicken in between them. Well, actually, maybe not. Also, wait, we said that we have... how many chickens do we have in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wait, did I add a few chickens right now? What's going on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, there's definitely 13. I guess I skipped a few earlier. Okay, so we have 13 chickens. And I think we have letters on them. So it should be equal to the amount of letters, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 13 chickens. And I need to find the 7th one. If we go in reverse, and we say that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these chickens are in the back, that's already 5, so I'm missing 1 more in order to reduce it to the 7th chicken. See if I can find among this chicken the one that is slightly forward. I should be able to find the 7 without trying to combine all of them. Okay, so according to the structure of the image, this will be 13. This will be 13. This will be 12, 11. Okay. This will be no, they're missing something in between though. Based on the structure of the image, this chicken should be there. Okay, so, and also we can see a little bit of the blue tail over there. Okay, 11, 12. Okay, these are correct. Then we have this one, I believe, to be 10. Then we have these 2 chickens. So this will be 9 and 10. 9 and 8. Okay, so 7 should be the one after this. Which is who? This one? The line is not exactly cut quite the way we need it to be cut. No, this one should be a forward image. This one should be this one. And this tail should be no, but then this is so confusing. I I really wish I could move the images. I can't move the images, which makes it annoying. They don't allow me to move it, right? You know, can't allow that. Okay. Okay, let's do it again. So this is 1. Okay, this is 1's tail. Okay, so this is chicken number 2. This is chicken number 2's butt. This is chicken number 3, I think. At least I know it's the same chicken. I don't know if it's number 3 or not, but position-wise, possibly. And then we have the upper section. In the upper section, I think we have... If this is the cut based on the grass, based on the grass in the back. Okay, based on the grass in the back, this chicken should be very close to this chicken. So this chicken will be 4 actually. And this chicken will be 3. Now because this chicken is 3, I need to find the images that connects to this chicken. So the images that connect to this chicken should be this one there, that one there. This tail is chicken number 4's tail. Since this is chicken number 4 tail, but where is chicken number 3's tail? I think it's that little bit up here, possibly. No, but the structure of the image won't make sense. It needs to be a corner piece. Basically, a piece of the grass is missing there. Okay, this image will be next to that chicken. Yeah, that image will be next to this chicken. Okay, so if this is the image that comes before the end part, and this is chicken number 3, then these two theoretically should be something, I guess. If we organize the images from top to down, this is A, this will be B, this will be C, this will be D, the next row it will be E, F, F, and this. No, I don't. E, F, then the bottom part of C will touch D, will touch F, so then the tail will be connected there. The piece that should be underneath it should be this one, I think. This is G. This is G. I need to find the piece that will get on the wall. Is it this one? Man, these chickens are confusing. If I had to guess which, okay, I'm going to just guess it. So if I had to guess which chicken it is, somewhat based on what I can tell, I would say it's like chicken F maybe?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Okay, so it's not F. It could theoretically be and then the chicken behind it. If it's a chicken behind it, it might be either L or M, I think. Oh, maybe they are in front of it. Again, the setup is very confusing. And I'm pretty sure it's not K, J, and C. These are the ones I can definitely rule out because they are like right next to the end. Let's go this way. You know what? Let's go by elimination. So it can be this one. It can be this one. It can be this one. I also know that it can be this one. And it can be this one, which is D. It probably can be this one. Okay. So now we're left with F, E, H, M, L, A, B. I already tried F, so it's not F. Based on position of the H, I'm pretty sure it's not H. So that leaves us with A, B, E, L, M. Okay, now the position that A and B are coming in, where will be they coming in? They should be relatively further back. While L and M are relatively inside, same for E. So it's between L, M, and E, I believe. Oh, wait, how many chicken we count? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. These two are somewhere in the back. Yeah, so it should be one of these guys. And pa-pa-pum, pa-pa-pum. If I could see where to connect it, it would be nice. Okay, I think it might be M, maybe.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No.
I was sure my logic was
It's
sound.
quite tricky. Think about it carefully before answering again. I did think about it carefully, Layton. You're just annoying because you don't let me move the pictures. If I could move the pictures, it would be way easier on me. Okay. Goddamn Layton. Goddamn Layton. Well, if it's not F, and based on the tail position of this guy that's over here, I think, it might be L then. Because L should be in the position over there.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No, still wrong.
I was sure my logic was sound.
Well, that leaves me with A or B. And I'm pretty sure it's not A or B, but I might be wrong.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Okay. Yeah, I know it was one of the based on the stuff, but how to see it is too much for players. Alright, you are chicken egg locked into 7th place. Yeah, like look at this. All of them are like all over each other. Such a pain in the ass to see which one is which. Like I tried to do like counting from the back, so I counted K out, C out, J out. But I didn't know like if A or and B are in the front part or the back part. Certain. I mean, I did see the lower lines, so I knew that they are somewhere down, but I didn't know if like the front part, the back part. Oof, it was a pain. It was a pain. A question of taste. Okay. Professor Layton and Luke are chatting in a cloud shop. You know, Luke, there is something here that really appeals to me. I think I might just try and negotiate a perch. What has caught Professor Layton's eye? I mean, based on his clothes, it might be A, but there must be another reason, right? You know, look, there's something here that appeals to me. I think I might just try to negotiate a perch. Something that appeals to me. Something that appeals to me. This is like very minimal information. There's something here that really appeals to me. I'm going to take a hint. Professor Layton isn't much of a fashionista. So, something Professor Layton likes is hidden among the clothes. I mean, this looks like a question mark, but other than that, we don't really know what it means. We all know how much Professor Layton loves puzzles, so look for something puzzle-like. Something puzzle-like. Something puzzle-like. I don't see anything that looks puzzle-like to me. I have a hanger that looks like a question mark. Which is interesting, I guess, maybe, but not something that looks like a puzzle. Like, there isn't like a puzzle piece in the structure of like what I'm being shown. Let's grab the last one, why not? Professor Layton loves his puzzle. A symbol that represents puzzles is hidden somewhere on the screen. A symbol that represents puzzles. A puzzle piece represents puzzles. I don't see any other thing that represents puzzles here. I'm going to gamble.
How about this?
Sure, yeah, show me why. Keen eye. The answer is C. Okay, so it is because of the question mark. God damn it. So it's not that he's interested in the clothes, he's interested in the angle. The item Professor Layton is actually interested in, however, is the angle. It is shaped like a question mark. Whenever I see a puzzle, look, I can't help but take action. But Professor, that's not a puzzle. It is a angle. Ah, Layton. Okay, let's go take the car. There is one thing I need to confess, Layton. What is it, Paul? The truth is, the car is almost ready, but I don't know which screw to use on the last joint here. But the whole car would fall apart. What are we going to do now? No need to get so shrill, Brett. We can work it out. One of these screws is sure to do the trick. Scrutinize screws. Okay. Only one of these 6 screws I have will fit properly into the threaded hole. The width of the hole matches the thickness of all the screws, so don't worry about that. Your only tool is a flathead screwdriver. Now Harry, you don't have much time. My only tool is a flathead screwdriver. Well, let's roll out F. And possibly B. It can be that the monster is on the side, we don't know. In order to screw a screw, you usually spin it clockwise, if I remember right. I need a screw to use as a reference. Hold on. When it goes around. Whatever. Yes, it's clockwise. Yeah, sure. So we need to fit grooves that, when spun clockwise, fit into that. Okay, let's first of all rule out the ones we can't use. So it can be this. Can be that because it's straight. I don't think it's this one. It's too narrow. Maybe it is that. I don't know. I think it might be D.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Yes.
Well, that's settled.
And that's it. Now hurry and get the car moving. This is the one, I'm sure of it. I've got to hand it to you this time, Layton. That was some fine work. So, is the car ready to drive now? You bet it is, boy. Gentlemen, your chariot awaits.
Don't worry, Celeste. We'll take care of this.
Time's running out. Don't be afraid to floor it.
Understood.
Oh, Layton! Have you gone insane?
Hold on tight, Luke.
Got it!
Man, that was
Our
quite
first
intense.
priority is finding where Clive has taken Flora.
Aye, aye, Professor. But this place is huge. They could be anywhere.
First things first, let's find a way in.
Up close, it looks a bit cobbled together. I've never seen a gun turret from this close before. Okay. The door is locked with a puzzle. I wouldn't expect anything less from Clive. It is clear that we are not getting inside without doing some thinking. Swap to unlock. The door below is sealed shut with a mysterious lock that uses 6 dials, which can be swapped and rotated. To open the door, arrange the dials so that the gems of the same color border each other, both horizontally and vertically. Touch and slide the center of the dials to move them, and touch and slide the edges to rotate them in either direction. I see. Okay. Oh, I need to. I see. I need to physically move them, so it's not a spinning puzzle. I see. Or maybe it is a spinning puzzle? It is a spinning puzzle. Yeah, but this is still incorrect. So it needs to be this one. And this needs to be red, which is possible to be that. Okay, so we need green and blue here. This is the one of the possibilities. We have 2 of them for blue and green. Okay, we will keep it in mind. Okay, so I need something. Okay, let's see. If I make this red and this blue, spin that. This color match, but the other ones don't match because why they don't match? Over here, this won't match either. Let's try to switch them. Okay, so I need the rat to touch it from above if I do that, so that's not going to work. Are there any other green and red in this direction? Yeah, we have this one. Okay, green and yellow. This is the only green and yellow. Which means that over here we need to do that. But then this is a problem. Okay, since this is to be like this, I need something that will be green and yellow. Which means this one. So this one have to be here. And down there, it can be either this one or it can be the B. So I need to see which one of them. So if it's this one right now, then it will need to be a red and a yellow, which means these two. If it's these two, then this one doesn't match. Okay. Okay, I think this is good.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Correct.
Just as I suspected.
A gem for solution. Now you can push on. Excellent. With the puzzle solved, we are free to go in. Great, then let's head in. Transport pod? That looks like a normal lift to me. This appears to be some sort of lift. I think we need to use it to move around the fortress. But there are so many buttons, I don't have the slightest clue how to operate it. Oh, you two. Get away from the transport pod. Oh no, we've been spotted. We've come here for the girl, Clive. Kidnapped... Wait, for the girl... we are... okay. We've come here for the girl Clive kidnapped. Tell us where Flora is at once. Flora, eh? You must mean that pretty thing the boss dragged back here. The boss? So you've been working for Clive all along? Of course we have. Dimitri was just a puppet. Clive has been our gaffer from day one. Ah, it all makes sense now. We chucked your little friend into the ventilation room. Not that you will be able to get to her, mind you. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Yeah. What is to stop us from taking this transport pod to the ventilation room? You have even been so kind as to leave us an explanation of how to use the device. I did not. Well, except for that note, but that's written in an uncrackable code. have a gun there if you like, but you ain't never going to work out the instructions. A cryptic combo. To open the door, you need to press the numerical buttons according to this cryptic instruction. Open with 2, but leave 4. Okay. Pressing just the 2 buttons and leaving the 4 button untouched doesn't work. So how exactly are you supposed to open this door? Open with 2, but leave 4. Open the 2, but leave 4. Open with 2, but leave 4. Like that?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No.
I must
Too
have
bad.
overlooked
Try
something.
thinking from a different angle. From a different angle? Open with 2, but leave 4. Open with 2. Pressing just the 2 button and leaving the 4 button untouched doesn't work.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Okay. I thought maybe it meant like press on the 2 and then press on the 4. Okay. Open with 2, but leave 4. All of these are multiplications that use 2 in them. Sure, let's try that.
Let's see if I've got this right.
No.
I was sure my logic was sound.
Open with 2, but leave 4. If I open up 8 with a 2, it leaves 4. Technically speaking.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Okay, what if they mean leftover 4? No, but the 2 is 2 is smaller than 4 and it can divide it without any problems, so it won't be that. Open with 2, but leave 4. Open with 2, but leave 4. Open 2, but leave 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I don't think it's prime numbers. And I don't think it's also even and uneven. Don't make sense anyway. Open with 2, but leave the 4. Maybe all the prime numbers are other than 4. Yeah, all the even numbers are other than 4.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No.
I must have overlooked something.
I am not sure. I'm not sure. Open with 2 but leave 4. Open with 2 but leave 4. What am I supposed to open?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No. I figured maybe
I must have overlooked something.
we are opening the door with 2 and then we leave with 4. What happens if I do that?
Let's see if I've got this right.
No.
I was sure my logic was sound.
Okay. I'm not sure. I thought maybe I need to press on the 2 at the top, like outside of the pod, but there is no reaction. There is no reaction. Open the 2 but leave 4. And it didn't. The door will open if you interrupt the instruction correctly. There's nothing too tricky going on here. You just need to approach it in a different mindset. Think more broadly about the phrase open with 2. Don't get hung up on the number, on the individual buttons. I didn't get hung up on it. Open with 2 refers to pressing the buttons that together form the shape of the number 2 when lit. Ah? What? I'm sorry, but what? Pressing 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 8, 7. You should start to see the shape of a certain number emerge. That's right, the trick is to press the buttons that together form a number. 2 shape when lit up, rather good. Also see how there are 4 buttons left untouched. That's what the other part of the instruction refers to. But couldn't I just do it from below as well? One, 2, 3, 6, 9, 8, 7. 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 8, 7. 6, 9, 8, 7. Like this, I assume. Yeah, I didn't understand the want that.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Bingo, the trick was to light up buttons to form the shape of the number 2. Leave 4 simply meant that there were 4 buttons you need to leave untouched. Right. Their door should open any moment now. What? Hey, stop, you ain't allowed to go in there. And how are you going to stop us? You are just a talking head. Come on, Professor, let's find Flora. Let's see. The ventilation room appears to be located on the 12th floor. Don't you dare step inside there. If you do, I will make you regret it. How exactly you will find it hard to make us regret anything from behind the glass? See you. This seems to be a map of the entire contraption. Oh look, there is the ventilation room. It seems this pod will take us there at the touch of a button. Let's be off. Does this transport pod as a double shower? Can 4 people really fit into such a small space? Okay, let's just go. Ventilation. You have arrived at the ventilation floor. How on earth did he manage to construct such a huge fortress? I think this is the room we're looking for. Floor must be on the other side of this big door. Yes, we can only hope that she is unharmed. Let's go in. let's go in. Flora! Oh, thank goodness you're here. You porting. Hold on just a moment, Flora. We will soon get you out of there. Hey, look, there is a breeze blowing through. This place is full of hazards, just like the tower propaganda. Well, I need a trip over there. Oh great, this weird glass cage has another one of those puzzle locks on it. I simply can't stand to see Flora in that awful thing. Let's get this puzzle solved quickly. Arrow flow. How to open? Start from a button and follow the arrows from one button to the next. Find the only button that will lead you to all the other buttons on the panel. Can you work out which button leads to all the rest? Touch the button to mark it. Why not that? It's none of any of these. Not this, not that, not that. Let's see if we follow that, what happens. Okay, so this is again repeating the pattern. You know what, let's mark them again real quick. Okay, so this leads me to this one. This leads me to that. This leads me to that. That. Okay, so that leaves only this guy.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
That's the one. Did you find a button that doesn't point to any other button and walk backward from there? The starting button isn't pointed at by any other button either. So that's another way to solve this puzzle. That's the way that I went with it, kinda. Alright, Flora, I'm opening the cell.
I'm so glad to see you.
No need to worry. You're safe now, dear. But you can't stay here.
Lead the way.
Yeah, let's go.
You two head straight back to the car. I'll meet you there after I've put a stop to this contraption.
No way! I'm your apprentice, which means I can't just let you plunge headlong into danger without me.
And I'm going too.
I can't let you do this.
And I can't let you do it alone.
Yeah, what he said.
I see I can't change your minds. Come along if you must, but be careful.
Are we going to find Clive?
Indeed, but our time is running out, so let's hurry.
Alright. I hate to admit it, but it was actually quite comfortable in there. Oh, okay. Shh, someone is coming. Hide yourself as best as you can. But there's nowhere to hide. Quick, duck behind that piece of machinery over there. Ah, great, she's gone. Yes, do you think that might be because you told Layton where to find her? Leave it out, will you? Yeah, I messed up. But you are banging on about it ain't helping. Well, I have to go over the surveillance room and tell Clive we've lost the girl. Alright, while you are doing that, I will get after Layton and his cronies. Did you hear that, Professor? Clive is in the surveillance room. So are we going to talk to him? Laura, the man just abducted you. We're not just going to have a pleasant chat. You're right. That was quite ill-mannered of him. Let's just focus on getting to the surveillance room for now. Alright. Still, it was an awful thing he did, wasn't it, Professor? Professor? Huh, I knew you couldn't hide from me. Oh no, we've been spotted again. Relax, Luke, there is a little you can do from behind that monitor. Now, let's go to the surveillance room. Huh. Show us what you know. You need the key code to the surveillance room, fools. You ain't going anywhere without it. We'll be sure to decipher the key code beforehand. Then, thanks for the tip. You are oi. Key code puzzle. What is the key code? Apparently you can arrange these 10 pieces to form the answer. Move and rotate the pieces to find the key code. Then touch input answer to enter it. Okay. This fits, but for the show we need to have the parts available to be inspected. Okay, what else do we have here? Okay, this seems like one of the top pieces. So theoretically this should be one of the bottom pieces, but we can't be certain of that. Interesting. Hello, Maxwell. Not quite. Like this? No, it won't fit here. That doesn't make sense. No, it was better earlier. So this was like that. These two kind of fit together, but kind of messes up everything else. That's possibly can be a base for one. Something like that. Yeah, maybe. No, but the positioning is still off. Oh, hello, Olivia. How are you doing? What the hell am I doing here? This kind of fits here, but maybe. Maybe. Okay, these guys definitely fit together. Oh, the question is where everything else is. Okay, this seems to be fitting with these. Let's scooch them over. Come on. There we go. Got our code. Oh god. 081 0811 81127. Oh god, I need to remember all of that, okay. 081127. 081127.
Let's see if I've got this right.
There we go. My friend, my brain is fried from all the code in the past couple of days, but otherwise I'm doing well. How about me? I'm well. My brain is slightly less fried, but I've also been doing puzzles for the past 5 hours. That's right. The answer is 81127. It becomes clear when you put the pieces together in the right way. Now you know the key code. Well, that takes care of that. Oh, Clive is going to have my hide for this. If you're so scared of Clive, why don't you just do a runner? Huh? Wait, what did you say? I said you might as well run away. If you are going to get punished either way. You know, Layton, Such a bad idea. Yeah, I'm out of here. Later, fellas. I can't believe it actually worked. Alright, next area. Surveillance. Surveillance. Okay, hello, friend. I've been waiting for you, Professor Layton. I was beginning to think that Clive had got it wrong. We lost you for a second when that idiot Lockjaw ran off. Clive certainly has it all worked out, doesn't he? What did he send you here for? Isn't it obvious? I'm the muscle. Now, this is usually the point at which I show you just how good I am with a knife. Watch out, Professor! Get behind me, you two. Now, no need to panic. The only thing I'm throwing your way today is this puzzle. Cat's eye view. Okay, let's see what we have here. Place cat eyes stone into the round slots below. The only rule is that no 4 stones can form a square or rectangle, either horizontally or vertically. Touch the icon in the top left corner to view example of how to arrange the stones. There are 16 slots in this puzzle. What is the maximum number of stones you can place while following the above rule? I need to see the example. Okay. An incomplete square or rectangle with stones at only 3 corners is fine. A complete square or rectangle of any size with a stone at all 4 corners is invalid. Okay, I see what they mean. So there are 16 slots in this puzzle. What is the maximum number of stones you can place while following the rule above? I don't know, let's find out. Okay. Okay. Pretty sure that won't be considered a square. Ah, well, in case it does, we can do that, I guess. Okay. If I do this, might make a square. This will be considered a square, so I can't do that. This might not be considered a square, so I might be able to pull this off. Show me the hint again. Yeah, theoretically that should work. But then what stops me from like putting another one here as well? I guess nothing stops me, right? Yeah, I should be able to do it. Okay, so I think this is the maximum. Because everything else will create a square of some sort somewhere. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
That should do the trick.
I'm wrong.
I was sure my logic was
Too
sound.
bad, it should go without saying, but the answer is fewer than 16. Funny. Mr. Layton is a funny man. Could technically do this. Like, it doesn't matter if it's here or here, but... No for stone control a square or rectangle, either horizontally or vertically. I'm double checking real quick that there is no squares anywhere. Pretty sure there aren't. This might actually be considered a square. No, according to this example, it shouldn't be considered a square. Maybe this is considered to be a square, so then it doesn't... Let's put everything in first. Okay. So... we remove one, remove one, remove one, remove one. Then remove another one here. Might be 11.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Nope.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Either I'm creating a square or I can put more of them in and I'm not aware of it. Like, the only thing that told me is don't place 4 of them in a way that it will create a square. Might be though that these things are squares. I don't know what's the rules regarding these things. But let's say that if I'm not allowed to do that, then removing one more should solve the issue. If not, it needs to be a higher number. Okay, so it should be a higher number.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Because we don't have any other squares per se. Unless... No, this might actually be a square. And this one might also be considered a square. Okay, now it's not considered a square, not a square. This would be considered a square though. Same for this one. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7 off. 7 off means 9. So doing that creates a line, but this line can be considered like a square. This will be considered a square if you look at it from the other angle. So 9.
That should do the trick.
Okay. Yeah, the wall is a bit weird
as
about
I
that.
suspected.
That's fine. Terrific. No matter how you arrange the stones, the most you can place without breaking the rule is 9. This diagram shows just one example. The difficult part is being confident that you have found the correct answer. Yeah, it's a bit confusing at some parts, but that's okay. Looks like I was wrong about that puzzle cutting you down. We can pass then? Yes. But only because Clive instructed me not to touch a single hair on any of your pretty heads. Otherwise, I'll be showing you the pointy end of my knife collection, if you know what I mean. Everyone stay away from him, he could be lying. Don't worry, boys. Orders are orders. Besides, no one can stop Clive. Now get moving, the boss hates being made to wait. Just what is Clive planning with this machine of his? I got a maid. Oh my gosh, we're so high up. You're not wrong there, Flora. This machine is enormous. Just what could Clive be planning? Oh. Alright. All stands are simply a nightmare to get out of one's clothes. It would be nice if we could take the lift all the way to the top. Oh, let's go check it out. This glass cage looks a little too familiar. Now, this really is futuristic. The family must have been watching us from up here. There's no sign of self-destruct button around there. Well, let's have a chat.
So nice of you to join me, Professor.
Whatever it is you have planned, you can't go through with it. We know what Bill and Dimitri did. When the world learns of it, they'll be punished. You said you wanted justice, and isn't that justice enough?
That's a nice sentiment. But without large-scale havoc, those fools in government will never change their ways.
Listen to yourself, Clive. You...
Who are you to argue with me? As a reporter, I've witnessed countless tragedies firsthand. And it's clear that my life isn't the only one that's been destroyed in the name of progress. To those in power, the rest of us little people are all just bumps on the road to a brighter tomorrow. The only thing a bully understands is force. So you see, I have no choice but to level this place and rebuild it from the ground up.
What you're saying is unthinkable.
This conversation is over.
No, Clive!
How do you intend to get out of this one, Professor? Do tell. The final tile. The floor below is made up of 24 tiles. It's specifically made, or specially made, specially designed so that the tiles will fall away in a path, one by one, until they are all gone. Once the first tile falls, an adjacent tile will fall, then one next to that, and so on. Following this order of suits: hearts, spades, diamond, clubs. The first tile to fall over is not necessarily a heart. If you can find a tile that will fall last, you can stop this floor from disappearing. Touch the last tile and then touch submit. Okay. So club, heart, club, heart, spade, diamond, can be either one, diamond, club, heart, spade, diamond, club. But then we have diamond in the middle, so that's not good. Okay, so we do diamond, club, heart, spade, diamond, club, heart, spade, diamond, heart, spade, club, heart, spade, diamond, club, heart, spade, diamond, club, heart, and then need to take a spade. So spade, diamond, club, heart, spade. So the last one should be this one, according to what I see.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Alright.
Well, that's settled.
Bingo, very impressive work.
You never fail to impress. Sadly, I must leave you now, as the main event is about to start.
What do you mean?
He just killed like an entire neighborhood.
Now what do we do?
This is utter madness.
Please, make yourselves comfortable. Sit back and relax. After all, you won't be leaving anytime soon.
Take a good look at London, because this will be your last chance.
Celeste?
Come with me. I know how we can stop Clive. There has to be a generator somewhere here. All we need to do is find it and shut it down.
I see! We'll cut off the power at the source. But wait! This place is huge. We don't have time to scour it all. What are we going to do?
Look around you. The monitors in this control room are linked to cameras throughout the fortress. Perhaps they can offer us some clue as to the generator's location.
Look at all those monitors. We should be able to see all the parts of the fortress from here. So we will be able to find the location of the generator room. That's right, Luke. Now let's get searching. Connect the bots. Oh wait, this is a map of the floor where the generator room is located. The location of 2 cameras equipped security boards are identified by the red-green arrows. And green arrows. To prevent Professor Layton from finding it, Clive has ensured the patrol routes followed by these security boards do not pass by the generator room. The boats will always turn at the rounded yellow corners. Touch the room that the boats do not pass. That's the generator room. Okay. No, over there. Okay. So this is the way that the green one goes. And this is the way the red one goes. Okay, so this is the only part that is wrong here. Okay, so let's see, what did they say? This is a map of the floor where the generator room is located. The location of the 2 cameras equipped security boards are identified by the red and green arrows. To prevent Professor Layton from finding it, Clive has ensured that the patrol routes followed by these security boards do not pass by the generator room. The boats will always turn at the round yellow corners. Touch the room that the boats do not pass. I assume that like going slightly outside is considered to be like them passing through here, considered to like look at all these other rooms. So it should be this one.
about this? Phew, that's a relief.
You bought it. Not even Clive can trick Professor Layton and company. Ah, there it is. That's it, Luke. Now all we have to do is feed these coordinates into the transport pod. Let's go. We are right behind you, Professor. Celeste, there is something I've been meaning to ask you. Oh, what is that? How in the world did you manage to get into the fortress? The professor and I had to do some pretty fancy maneuvering to get here. What's more, this fortress is moving now. How did you catch up with us? Hehe, didn't you know, Luke? I'm a witch. I just hopped on my broom and flew up to the deck. Now you are just pulling my leg. Come on, I'm curious. Alright, if you're that interested, I suppose I can tell you in my own... I can let you in on my own secret. Just go through the door to the deck outside. Uh-huh. Oh my gosh, that's Don Paolo's flying machine. That's right, I begged him to fly me up here, so he lured me in and sent me up. He controlled the machine from the ground. I didn't have to do anything. Amazing, isn't it? You can say that again. Funny, you don't seem so surprised, Professor. Well, I already knew Paul had his machine with him. It's what he used to escape from the research facility that we infiltrated, isn't it, Celeste? Nothing has passed you, does, Professor? So now that we have Don Paolo's flying machine, we can come and go from here as we please. That's right, Luke. Why are you thinking of abandoning our mission? Never. I just thought it might be a good idea to drop a floor off. Somewhere safe before heading on. No way, I'm staying here. I can't say I blame you, Flora. You've got to stick close to the people you care about. Yes, but it is good to know that we can return underground to continue exploring. Should we wish to, I mean. Alright everyone, we really shouldn't dawdle out here. We need to head to the generation room. Oh right, I'd nearly forgotten. Let's go everyone. Okay, let's save here. Alright. Let's go. And Professor, how are we supposed to input the generation room coordinates? We should be able to enter them into one of these devices. Oh, what about that one on the wall over there? It got numbers and things all over it. Ah, that one with the gate monitor? Yes, let's have a look at it. Punch in those coordinates, Luke. Once you do that, we should be able to go to the generator room. Look, Professor, the button for the generator room lit up. Generator, yes. There's something different about the air in this room. I don't like the rumbling coming from that machine. This is the tower's generator. It looks suitably sinister. Okay. So this is the heart of the fortress. There is the control panel for the generator, but it's locked away. The lock is a puzzle. Would you like to give it a shot, Professor? I will do my best. 10-step solution. To crack the security lock, you will need to swap A and B in 10 moves of UL. Get cracking. 10 moves of UL. Okay. So I can get B there. If I move A over, pull this up. I can move it one over, but it won't be enough. Okay. So from this condition, I need to somehow make it internal less film. I only have one move left. Okay. I place you here. Like that, if I place you here. Moving that doesn't do anything for us. Yeah, it won't be enough. What will be my move? Okay, I have 4 moves. I have 4 moves. 1, 2. If I move it up, move it over, I'm short 2 moves to do it the way that I just did it. Okay, same situation. There we go.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
Bravo, you cracked the lock. I think I've done it. Stand back, everyone. My world. Is that the Prime Minister?
I knew you'd find your way here sooner or later. Though, if you're hoping to find our fearless leader, I'm afraid he's indisposed at the moment. I know how you like to play the hero, but I'd advise you not to get any foolish ideas. You see, the Prime Minister is perched on a very special seat. And should you try to move him from that pod, this whole fortress will detonate. Also, you should know that there's enough charge in here to level most of London. Of course, London's getting leveled either way. No, I do hate to run, but I have work to do.
Alright. Look at this device. It seems to be monitoring the Prime Minister's heartbeat. It will detonate the charge if the sound of his heartbeat disappears. Perhaps we can sever the connection somehow. I wouldn't do that, Professor. See how there are 2 sets of wires in the circuit? I don't think we will be able to cut both sets before the device reacts. Amazing, Sellers. You obviously possess a better understanding of mechanics than I do. Your sister will be very proud. Hey, I've just had an idea. What if we use this? That is the pocket watch I gave Claire a long time ago. And here I thought it had been lost in the explosion. No, I actually found it when going through Claire's things after the accident. Unfortunately, the watch has been broken since I found it. No matter how much I wind it up, it never seems to run for more than 10 minutes. I see where you're going with this, Celeste. You're suggesting we replace the sound of the Prime Minister's heart with that of the pocket watch. Exactly. It's risky, but it seems to be the only option we've got. We need to disconnect the circuit from the Prime Minister and attach it to the watch in one fell swoop. But even if we succeed, the watch will stop running in 10 minutes and the fortress will explode anyway. We could end up putting the people of London in real danger. Look, if we take no action, London will face greater danger than any explosion. This is our only chance to stop Clive. The chances of success are slim, but we must try. A real heart swapper. 2 long wires connect the Prime Minister heart sensor to a monitor. In a single move, you can switch the wires so that the pocket watch is connected to the monitor instead. In single move, can you switch the wires so that the pocket watch is connected to the monitor instead? Swap 2 blocks around to connect the wires from the monitor. So 2 blocks around the from the monitor at the top of the screen to the pocket watch in the bottom right. Give it your best shot. Swap 2 blocks around to connect the wires from the monitor at the top of the screen to the pocket watch at the bottom right of the screen. Okay. This is one. And this is the second one. Okay, so I need something to switch with this. Basically. I think. Yes, this is the one I should switch. Okay, so I need to figure out if we can put something there, and if not, we need to figure out a different location to do it from. What about this? Slightly off, but close. What about that? Okay, that's correct. Okay, yeah, it should be.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Amazing, you successfully swapped the devices. Professor, that's it. The watch is connected now. Yes, but our work here is far from over. Sure. Epilogue. The Lost Future.
We've got 10 minutes to get out of here before the fortress explodes. Now what?
We need to reverse the energy flow. That will break the generator and shut down the fortress.
How are we going to do that?
I have an idea. Look over here.
These gears form the core of the generator. If we can just reverse their movements, we can effectively overload the fortress power supply, thus putting halt to Clive's plan. I see you have been thinking about this too, Professor. Is there anything you don't know about? A gentleman must have his hobbies. It just so happens that I have an interest in machines. Amazing, Professor! It's too early to celebrate, Luke. If we fail here, many lives may still be lost. Are you up for the challenge, Professor? You will not be able to save after this point, are you sure? Yes.
It's all up to you now, Professor.
Reverse rotation. A system of gears is shown below. Gear A turns in the direction of its red arrow, which currently causes gear B to turn in the direction of its red arrow. Huh? Gear A turns in the direction... Okay. One group of small gears connecting gear A and B is labeled A. This group can be moved and rotated with the stylus, as can group B and Z below it. Use these groups of gears to alter the system so that gear B turns in the direction of its green arrow. You don't necessarily need to use all the groups though. Okay. So... right now... it's going this way... that way... 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 Okay, so yes, right now having with the gear A over there does cause it to spin in to the direction dimension. So if I take C for example and shove it there, so right now it's doing this direction. Does V even fit her? This way technically ignores it. Okay, so now this one will go in the other way, so that will reverse it. The only question is, I don't know what's happening with this gear under it. And the car seems to be overlapping rather than touching a little bit. Well, let's try.
That should do the trick.
Okay. So that's considered to
I must have overlooked something.
be on top of each other. Alright. I don't think it's touching him though. Again, I don't know if the gears are touching. It's very hard to tell whether they touch or not. Like this one seems to indicate that they touch. So if we go based on this reference, these might be slightly overlapping. Okay. Yeah, that still seems kinda messed up. That's the only one I will consider that it's can't touching, but even then its position is a bit off. But it's on the other gear. Um, Okay, so this allows it to spin, I think. Sure. We already know that this makes this one spin. But we are trying to connect from a different location. Um, and again, theoretically this works, but I don't know if gear on gear is something that I'm allowed to do, which is the problem. Let's try.
Let's see if I've got this right.
No.
I must have overlooked something.
Okay, what about this? Technically they do touch now. Okay, so That's the same shit. Come on, man. That should be the exact same thing. Right? Yeah, that's the exact same thing. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Hold on. I'm not losing points anyway.
That should do the trick.
Yeah, no, I'm right. Okay.
I was sure my logic was sound.
Well, the question again, if I'm allowed to like overlap the gears. Okay. The same thing, but now we have also gears from above, so that's like...
That should do the trick.
No.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Okay. The only thing I know for certain that's touching it is this. Again, I don't know if I'm allowed to ride on the other gear, which is a problem. Let's assume I can't. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, technically, I think it's rotating it. I don't know. I think it's rotating it, but I can't be certain. Okay. I'm too tired. And the gears can't function properly if they are overlapping. Okay, so don't bother trying to stack them on top of each other. Thank you. That's what I want to know. I'm not allowed to stack them like I thought. But this looks so fitting, which is annoying. Why do you fit so well if you're not going to work, huh? Sure. So right now this will spin that guy. I don't seem to see a bed out of here. If you link an odd number of gears between the two main gears will rotate in the same direction. Conversely, an even number of gears, again, this refers to these things which I already know. You don't need to use gear copy. Try working with BNC. Okay. My biggest problem with this thing is that it don't look like they fit together most of the time. Which is what pisses me off the most. Come on. Okay, that might work. Now he's touching the upper section. He comes here, spin this guy. Maybe.
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, if at first you don't succeed.
I'm struggling, man. I'm struggling so much. Will that work then? Are they touching each
That
other
should
even?
do the trick.
Okay, they are touching each other. I can't tell if they are touching each other, which is the problem. Like this image is pain. Congesient. You have reversed the power of to the fortress.
You did it! What was that?
Reversing the energy flow has caused the fortress to start destroying itself.
Oh no!
We've got to get out of here right now.
Alright, time to run away. The transport pod doesn't seem to be working. The fortress is tearing itself apart and causing some of the systems to go haywire. I don't think we can risk going back up to the deck. Then we'll just have to use the car to escape this way.
Huh? Now what is it? No, no, no! This isn't happening. It can't end this way. It won't end this way!
Clive? This place is crumbling in a incredible way. Okay. There's no time to waste. Get in the car. We are making our escape by car? Is this some kind of joke? I will do my best to drive safely, Prime Minister. What are we waiting for? We've got to go. This is madness.
You know how to drive, don't you?
Of course.
Now what do we do? The road is blocked. Don't panic, Luke. I'm sure you can find a way over this mess for us. Blockade. Oh god. Your escape route is blocked by blocks. Luckily, you have 5 bombs at your disposal. Each bomb will completely destroy the block it's placed on. The remaining blocks will fall into any empty space created by blocks. Created by blocks destroyed below them, but they won't change shape. Place your 5 bombs onto the 5 blocks that, when destroyed, will leave behind a flat surface you can drive across. Then touch the detonator. Okay. I destroy that. I need I need to destroy this. I need to destroy that. So that drops it by 2, that drops it by 3. I think it's fine. They said press 5 bombs, but don't think I need to do 5. Oh. I apparently miscounted. It's too low if I destroy that. Means I will destroy this instead. Okay, not good either. What happens if I just install that? No, it's still it's full with holes basically. So the problem is that we have that there, which kind of blocks my way. What happens if I do this again? Oh yeah, that's why I destroyed the other guy. Skipping slightly short. What if I destroy this instead? Where does that place me? There we go.
How about this? I knew it!
I knew it too. Boom, great job, now get out of here. Yes, we did, Professor. We are not out of the woods yet. Hold on tight, everyone.
Oh, and one more thing. See that red button over there? That's your ticket out of trouble. Just an extra little feature I added.
Right.
Wow! We're actually flying! Can you believe it?
Yes, Paul was always very good with machines.
Whoa! Professor, I didn't know you could fly a plane.
A plane? This is an automobile.
Ah! Well done, Layton!
Is that the last of them, then?
Yes, sir! All residents of the underground city have been brought topside, sir! Yes, sir!
Yes, sir, right away, sir. Yes, sir.
Hurry up, Layton. It's too dangerous.
He's not the only one to blame. You do know that, don't you, Professor?
I do.
What's this? We're doing that!
Ah! No! Celeste! Now what?
Not to worry, Luke. When you're all safe, I'll go back for her. We've evacuated the underground city. All inhabitants are safe now. My thanks, Inspector.
This is the end for me.
So dramatic.
That's not true, Clive. You can always start again and try to repair the damage you've done.
I don't even know who Clive is. Like, I played all the other games. I don't remember Clive. No idea who he's even supposed to be.
We can talk about that later. This place won't hold much longer.
Why are you, of all people, helping me?
I can't just leave you here.
But don't you know what I've done? What I tried to do?
Yes, but I would never leave you here to die. After all, so much of this tragedy was caused by the mistakes we scientists made.
I see.
There will be time to talk more later. We need to leave now.
Layton, you came for me. Okay. Is everyone right? I think so, Professor.
Somebody apprehend that man at once.
You're coming with me, boy, and I don't want any trouble. Inspector, a moment, please.
Just what do you think you're doing? This man poses an imminent threat to our national security.
I cannot deny the damage that Clive has done to our city.
I mean, technically, this guy is also danger to society as well.
But we can't forget that he's also a victim of a political agenda for progress, no matter the cost.
You've got some nerve, man.
Professor,
Answer me one question, Clive. You knew full well I'd stand in the way of your plot, so why did you send for me?
Dmitri was sure he needed you for his project, but I knew full well of the threat you posed to my plan. Though I suppose I still led you all the way to the heart of my base, didn't I? At first I was just toying with you, but at some point, I realized I was enjoying our time together. Maybe part of me wanted somebody to save me from my all-consuming madness, as you did all those years ago.
I need to go back! My parents are still inside!
Oh, so Clive is the kid. And then the statue is of Layton, but Layton when he was younger, when Clive was a kid. I see.
Pull yourself together, boy! There's nothing to be done. Jump back in there and you'll die too. That was you.
Deep down inside, I hoped you might be able to talk me down from the edge of insanity again. This is the second time you've saved my life now. Thank you.
Clive.
I still don't understand how he's related to Luke. Like they look way too much alike to not be related in some degree.
Don't worry about me. I intend to atone for my crimes. I look forward to the day we meet again. Until then, I hope life treats you well, Professor.
And you too, Clive. Barton, take him back to headquarters.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Ha! Criminals like him make me think the whole world has gone mad. Despicable. Just despicable.
They should arrest this guy also.
Yes, people can often be so blinded by their own motivations that they lose sight of the damage they do. But criminals aren't the only blind ones.
Just what are you implying, Inspector?
Nothing at all. Just stating the facts, sir.
Oh, oops. I didn't mean to skip that. But it said something like excuse me or whatever. Future Luke is really a young man named Clive who lost his parents in the time machine accident 10 years ago. He has been planning his revenge on those responsible ever since he called upon Layton, hoping that the professor could save him from his own madness.
I don't know what to say when I think of all the suffering I caused in the name of research.
It was terrible. But I see you must have loved Claire very much to do what you did.
The more I reflect on it, the more unsure I am as to whether it was love or pride that compelled me. For 10 long years I chased after what so many called impossible. but I've come to my senses now. But you know, Herschel, there is one detail that you got wrong.
What are you referring to?
I don't think I have much longer here, Herschel.
This is Claire then.
I don't know what you mean.
You've taken awfully good care of that hat I gave you.
What did you say? Oi, there you are, Layton. I did a background check on Claire's family like you asked. There's no record of Claire having a younger sister. Then...
Yes, it was quite a shock when I first worked it out.
But you can't really mean...
It's me, Herschel. It's Claire.
While it defies logic, it seems the experiment 10 years ago wasn't a complete failure. Somehow Claire was shot 10 years into the future.
To our present?
Yes, the time machine worked. If only for that single moment before it exploded.
That's not possible.
Unfortunately, however, there were more complications. Shortly after appearing in the present, Claire's body showed signs of molecular instability.
I mean, she did leave her body behind. We did see her body like before, so... It's probably like a copy of her or something.
It was trying to return to its own time. I attribute that phenomenon to the incomplete nature of the time machine. She didn't have long here. I worked on the machine in the hopes of finding a way to stabilize her existence in the present. But it seems inevitable that she'll return to her own time. To the moment of the blast.
I begged Dimitri to stop his work. Tampering further with time can only result in more anomalies. There's no telling what chaos we'd release upon the world if we tried to save the dead from their fate. The flow of time must remain linear. We all know the consequences of changing its course. But Dimitri wouldn't listen to me. That's when I knew the only way to stop him was through you, Herschel. What Dimitri, Bill, and I did 10 years ago broke the laws of nature. And now we must pay.
This is all so... incomprehensible.
It's time to end this, Dimitri.
Yes, it does seem that way. My research has threatened our very existence, and it could do so again. Tonight, I will close the book on the time machine. Forever.
Celeste turns out to be Claire herself, sent into the present from the day of her accident 10 years ago. Accepting her fate, she bids farewell to Professor Layton and travels back to her own time, to the day of her tragic accident. Oh, I see, so... Technically she did travel to the future, but she traveled back to the past, according to what they were basically saying, and then she died. Also, I find it interesting that like this is one of the only games where the mysteries have double answers. Very, very strange, but very interesting.
I suppose this is it, Herschel. I have to go back to my own time, back to that day when we parted.
No, Claire.
I'm sorry, I can't stay.
Claire, wait!
We had so many plans for the future. You won't forget, will you? Our shared past and our lost future.
You can't go! I don't want to say goodbye again. I can't, I won't!
I know you. And I know you'll stay strong. After all, that's what a gentleman does. I must go now, Herschel. Thank you for everything. Goodbye.
Claire, no! She disappeared, probably.
She's gone!
Yep. She went back to the past. Layton has removed his hat. That's also one of the only times we ever see him remove his hat. Which makes sense. Basically shows grievance by doing that. And there we go! We got our credits for the story of Professor Layton and the Lost Future. However, we still have the extra puzzles and stuff, so we should do these. But we're going to do this next time. But for now, let's just enjoy the credits and stuff. I still don't get. I also mentioned it before, but like, I don't get why they look so much alike. It's just so strange. So very strange. Oh yeah, we didn't get to see any more things with this weird lady over there. Let's keep chasing after Luke. He stepped on his face. Is he looking at his food? Alright. Is that a house? I think it's a house, right? And this is when he sent her over. I wonder how long technically she was in the future, because in the past obviously she disappeared and came back basically in a millisecond, because they literally like didn't even realize she disappeared, right? But we can also claim that she never that when she traveled into the future, she left her body behind and had a new body, which is part of the reason why molecular structure was kind of messed up. So yeah, it can go several ways. The old lady and the old man. I don't remember what this lady is. I think she was a reporter or something. Not sure. We did see her at some point. It's the female Layton. Or a Layton fan, I guess. That's just disturbing. That's just disturbing. Goodbye, everyone. Okay, this is the picture of Layton over there and the kid with his parents. Oh.
I suppose this is goodbye.
Oh no, my boy. This is so long, not goodbye. Now, Luke, you know a gentleman never makes a scene in public.
I'm sorry, Professor, but I'm not a gentleman yet.
There.
I mean, he's right. The end. So technically, I did break the games in chronical order because this is the last game that we have with both Layton and Luke. Oh.
Dear Professor Layton, it's been a while since we said goodbye. How have you been? I'm all settled in and making new friends here. I'm writing to you because something deeply puzzling happened here recently. It seems like the sort of mystery that's tailor-made for Professor Layton and his apprentice. I don't think anyone else could get to the bottom of this. I've enclosed a document with this letter that will tell you more about the situation.
The final puzzle. Hey, Professor! All the information about our next adventure is in this sealed document. Do you like my seal? By the way, it is just like the one you use, except it looks like my hat. And the L stands for Luke. The color even matches my hat. In fact, the seal has made me think of a puzzle. Of the four examples A, B, C, and D, which one is my actual stamp? You have to solve this puzzle before breaking the seal. Circle your answer and try to submit. Okay. It kinda looks okay. It's definitely not B. Okay, it's not A because the head is too far away, so it's either C or D. Either C or D. Okay, so the D head is also going out of the border from the look of it, so it should be C.
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Lovely. The challenge is working out the differences between the various heads, shapes, and realizing that the L on the stem should be backward. It is rather nice that the L works for both Luke and Layton. Handy, huh? Hurry up, Professor. Break the seal and read the document.
I can't wait to start this new adventure with you. Please write back as soon as you get this. Your friend and apprentice, Luke.
To be continued. Did you enjoy Professor Layton and the Lost Future? You have reached the end of the story, but the game is far from over. There are exactly 153 puzzles scattered throughout the story you've just completed. See if you can complete each and every one of them. Be sure to check the bonus section. Unlock more bonus content by fulfilling certain conditions. A number of extra challenging puzzles await you in the bonus section. See if you can have what it takes to conquer some of the most baffling puzzles in the game. Have fun with the rest of Professor Layton and the Lost Future. Since you've come to the end of the story, you will now have a chance to save the game. When you continue this save game, you will soon play inside the mobile fortress. From there, you are free to return to town and hunt for items and puzzles that you may have missed. Yes. Alright. And with that, we can officially say that we finished the story for Professor Layton and the Lost Future. We shall continue it next time for the extra puzzle and stuff. But as far as today, that should be it. So, let us wrap it up. Alright, so, thank you for watching, thank you for hanging out, and thank you for keeping company. But that shall be it for the day. And per usual, if you liked what you've seen here, make sure to drop a follow if you're on Twitch. And if you are watching this playthrough anywhere else, make sure to follow, subscribe, or whatever it's called there. However, as far as today goes, that should be it. So thank you. And bye-bye.